celebration. Oh no, let's end the music. Yes. Welcome. Yo, what's up everybody? What's going on? What's happening this fine evening? What up, Foamed? What's going on, Yay Carrots? Tiger Sky Drum. Twisted Mentat with the sleepy emote. Grade! We shall find out if Barbarian 2 is greater than Barbarian Double I. And Doodoo Flatulato, what's up, guys? What's happening? What's going on, everyone out there? Yes. I was going to stream yesterday, but it was my pop's birthday, so I had to. The whole clan gathered up and we ate much chocolate cake and feasted on roast beef. It was wonderful. But here we are again, back on this hot night to play more games named Barbarian. Or should I say Barbarian 2? And you know what that means? That means our friends Michael Van Wyck, Steve Brown, and Maria Whitaker are back once again, reunited only 1 year after the original Barbarian, the Ultimate Warrior. Reunited once again to strike much controversy with another awesome cover art. It's Barbarian 2! Barbarian 2, the Dungeon of Drax, the direct sequel to the first Palace Barbarian game. Yeah. I quite like this cover art. I think it's actually, I like this cover art quite a bit better than the cover art for Barbarian the Ultimate Warrior. Here's Steve Brown and Maria Whitaker working very hard in the shooting for the cover art here. This is a cool cover art. They did actually a couple of neat things with this cover. It's all a superimposed image. So here on the left you can see Michael Van Wyck standing on top of what looks like a couple of milk crates in his pose. And I guess they took a picture of Maria Whitaker posing separately as well. And then they all kind of let's get this out of the way here. They like superimposed the image and then had an artist come in and draw in the background and the smoke and stuff to make it look like this awesome cover art we see here, which is pretty cool. Look at this cool demon on the cover art. Michael Van Wyck. You can see him standing on the milk crates back there with the plywood. This is like a plasticine model. The demon's like a plasticine model, so they used some interesting photography skills there to add depth and size to the image. Barbarian 2, very cool cover art there. Of course, that's not the only Barbarian 2 game. We also have... Oh, I'm all over the place here. We've got Barbarian Signosis 2 as well. Let's move Dungeons of Drax to the side. Yo, Swedish Nick. Rah! Thank you very much for the follow. So we've got 2 games named Barbarian 2. There's many games named Barbarian. Far more than I played the other day. But as far as I know, these are the only games named Barbarian 2. So we'll try to get through both of them here today. Take a look at the paperwork for the game. Of course, Barbarian 2, it wouldn't be Palace Barbarian if they didn't have the whole issues with the names. Barbarian 2 came out well before Barbarian 2 Signosis. Barbarian 2 Signosis, I think, is 1991. And like I said, Barbarian 2 Palace is just 1 year after the original. So 1988 or 89, I believe. Interesting that they still added a subtitle onto Barbarian 2, considering they came out first. But I don't know. Maybe they had a prior agreement with Psygnosis there. Yeah, let's take a look at the paperwork. So when this game came out in North America, it was also published by Epix, the same crew that did Barbarian 1 when it got brought over to North America, and changed the name to Death Sword. So when it came out, when Barbarian 2 came out in North America, they changed the name, of course, again, for some reason, to Axe of Rage, and again completely changed the lore of the game. And I just want to read this because it's really out of control. Pack of the Axed. Thunk! A woolly mammoth thudded down dead, its throat split by the flying axe. Mariana ran out from her ambush, pulled the axe from the woolly's throat, and deftly sliced 2 giant steaks from the animal's flanks. Lunch, she yelled, raising both her voice and the steaming steaks to her partner Gorth's attention. Flank steak good, Gorth chomped a while. I get dinner, okay? He grunted, his overhung brow furrowing under the effort to communicate. Gorth, we've got work to do before we eat again. Remember, we're on a quest, Mariana said. We've got to find Drax and stop him from shrinking humankind's advanced brain capacity back down to the size of a pea. Drax will do it to all of us what he did to you, and civilization will be thrown back millions of years. Ugh, that bad, Gorth agreed. So now we go fight bad Drax creatures. Octospleens, slime bodies, and flying earwigs? And mutant chickens, yes, Gorth. We've got to keep our pack to chop, hack, slice, and dice our way to Drax's subterranean stronghold. At least we have something more powerful than all the hideous monsters Drax can summon. What that? He asked. Mariana hoisted her weapon, its curved blade glowing with blinding ferocity. The Axe of Rage, she yelled, stomping her feet in the dust. Axe of Rage? Gorth echoed, swinging his weapon furiously overhead. We big, we bad, we go axe Drax. So there's the lore for Axe of Rage. Axe of Rage. But we're not playing Axe of Rage. We're playing Barbarian 2. Barbarian 2 has has much simpler lore, actually. What up, Cheese Whiz? What's happening? Barbarian 2 takes place directly after the events that happened in Barbarian 1, The Ultimate Warrior. I don't know if you guys remember, it was only a few days ago, but Barbarian 2, The Ultimate Warrior, we were a nameless savage barbarian from the north, tasked with defeating all of Drax's champions to become champion ourselves and win the land and save the Princess Mariana, who had been captured by Drax. Drax, the evil sorcerer, when we got to the end of the game, it's kind of like a puzzle fight against Drax. You just got to jump his magic and then roll into him. And you don't actually kill him. We never do a fatal blow to Drax. He runs away. So I guess Drax got away at the end of The Ultimate Warrior, but he's back again. Or I shouldn't say he's back again. Like this takes place directly after Barbarian: The Ultimate Warrior. So Drax has fled to the dungeons beneath his castle, and we're have to chase him. Mariana is with us. Mariana, the princess we saved. I guess when we saved her, it turns out that Mariana is a badass warrior woman, herself an accomplished swordswoman, and so she grabbed up a broadsword and wanted to join us in finally taking out Drax and putting an end to his reign of terror. There's the lore for Barbarian 2. I guess maybe I should show the cover art here really quickly for Axe of Rage as well. Speaking of Axe of Rage, I should have it around here. Yes, Axe of Rage. Axe, Axe of Rage's cover art is quite powerful. We've got this homicidal berserker here. Axe of Rage. A tattoo was included with Axe of Rage. Definitely think the other cover art is much better, but this is pretty sweet too. Um, yeah, Axe of Rage. Oddly enough, it was this cover that kind of got controversy this time around. Apparently, there was a Canadian wholesaler that didn't want to sell the game based off of the cover of Axe of Rage because they thought it was just so bad. Um, but like I said, we're not playing Axe of Rage. We're not playing Axe of Rage. We're playing Barbarian 2. So let's get the good cover art back up there with Maria Whittaker and Michael Van Wyck. Michael Van Wyck, who would go on to become a star in the UK's version of American Gladiators. I wonder what that looks like. Um, so yeah, hop back over here to the paperwork, take a quick look at what we may have to accomplish here. We can choose either the Barbarian or the Princess Mariana at the beginning of the game. We can play as Mariana. She's got a sword. The Barbarian comes with an axe. We've got 3 levels. It's a maze consisting of approximately 28 screens. This game's quite a bit different. It's more of a adventure dungeon crawler, it looks like, as opposed to a pure fighting game, which Barbarian the Ultimate Warrior was. Monsters. On each of the first 3 levels, we must fight 6 different types of monsters, some of which can be killed with one well-placed blow. We've got fatalities in this game. In the wastelands, we're going to fight saurian beasts, Neanderthal men, apes, mutant chickens, stabbers, and floaters. Mutant chickens. In the caverns, we fight carnivores, orc guards, crabs, slithering things, cave trolls, stingers, and in the dungeons, we fight pit things, dungeon masters, giant grubs, gobblers, eyes, and orclets. Orclets. If you survive the Sanctum of Drax, you must fight the living idol, a great demon. Oh, is that the demon from the front cover? And finally, the dreaded Drax. Magical objects. In each of the first 3 levels, there are 2 magical objects that you'll need to collect in order to survive the quest. So it's another collectathon. We encountered this a few times when we were playing Barbarian CPC games, Amstrad CPC games the other day. This seems to be kind of a common thing, I guess, among Barbarian games. Collect all the items to be able to progress through the game, which kind of makes sense. It's definitely fitting for a Barbarian to want to gather sacred objects, hoard some treasure, so that we can waste it all in the bars with beer and women after the adventure. So we need to get the axe, which increases our strength. The globe guards against death from Drax's magic. The potion increases our resistance. The key opens portcullis doors. The shield guards against instant death from the demon's fire, and the jewel disables the living idol when the idol is reached. Okay, I guess we need all of them. Looks like controls are same as always. We move around regularly, and then if we hold the fire button down, we attack. Yes, Barbarian 2. Barbarian 2. So in the first game, all the animations were rotoscoped, but I guess in this one, Steve Brown decided to not rotoscope things, and instead he turned to the works of legendary photographer Edward Muybridge, who was quite a pioneer of photographing movement and projection in the late 1800s. Do we have a picture of Edward Muybridge? Chat needs to see a picture of Edward Muybridge, surely. Here we go. So here's who's responsible for the animations in Barbarian 2, The Dungeons of Drax. Edward Muybridge. Yeah. Well, I'm very excited to play this game. The other two games were good. I enjoyed them, but I have high hopes for what we're going to encounter here tonight. Let's get on with it. He was Wolf on Gladiators. Michael Van Wyck was Wolf on Gladiators. He was the baddie that everyone liked to boo. That's pretty sweet. Maybe we should look at some Michael Van Wyck videos when we're done playing the game. Shaboy Jay, what's happening? Welcome. Yes, yes, we're all fine here tonight. It's our enemies who are gonna suffer once we hit the battlefield and start hacking everybody to shreds with our axe. Let me just get the timer up here. Ill prepared, apparently. Toa Plan, what's happening? Yeah, Edward Muybridge, man. Edward Muybridge. That's pretty badass, though. You know, rotoscoping the animations in Barbarian Palace was pretty impressive to me for like a 1986 game. But hand-drawn animations based off of a book of photography from some ancient late 1800s wizard. That's that sounds like how your Barbarian games animation should be designed. So here we go, Barbarian 2. Game. Let's go. Got the background. The background there was digitized image of the front cover for Barbarian 2 Signosis. I was quite fond of that front cover. We'll take a closer look at it when we get to that game. Barbarian 2 Palace. Oh, the icon's a big Michael Van Wyck. Oh, shit. Skeletal hand ripping through the screen at us. Follow me. That was pretty awesome. Good intro. Palace, 1989. From the screenshots, this game looks amazing. Like, it looks quite a bit better than the first Barbarian game, so I'm pretty hyped to play this. Oh, sweet. Choose your warrior. Got this statue in front of the flaming cauldron here. Real awesome dank dungeon setting to pick our characters. So I guess if I go left, look at the Maria Whittaker sprite on the left. It almost makes me want to play the Mariana, the princess, but I've never played the game, so we should play as the Michael Van Wyck Barbarian, shouldn't we? Look at the Barbarian headshot there, the top right. Let me just get my joystick working here. There we go. Okay. What up, Variable Goo? Disc 2. What? Oh, shit. I was not expecting that. Oh, man. A skeletal being telling us to insert disc 2. No problem. That was awesome. We don't have to insert disk 2 because it's installed to the hard drive. What's going on here? Okay, we got kick. It seems to be working. Get away from me. Look at these graphics. Look at the color palette. Wow. Alright, kicking these guys in the face seems to be the... seems to be the strat. What is this? Is this a Saurian beast? Man. This thing jumped right on me at the very beginning. I didn't really have a chance to take in our surroundings just yet. Okay. Almost dead. There we go. Alright, so back, forth. We've got down is flip direction. Is that the mutant chicken? Oh, fuck. Oh, man. It's pretty heinous getting stuck in that corner there. It's just, holy shit, the spawns. Just give me a second. I gotta figure the game out here. I don't know if I should just, like, hold the button down to attack, or if I should try to get timing. Okay. Oh, maybe I should just hold the button down. The timing doesn't seem to be working too well. All right, what was it? Flip, forward, back. Oh, Jesus Christ! We got run forward. Maybe I should have taken a closer look at the instruction manual. Oh! Our first fatality, we chopped the mutant chicken in half. Oh, the relentless mutant chickens. This game is insane with the spawns. I guess we just got to start moving. No time to take in the scenery. No time to enjoy. Look at the sky. Look at the color of the sky, though, and the volcano and the severed head. The severed head on the pike. All right. Run and action is jump. Fuck. Lost a life. Lost a life trying to figure things out. Got that fatality again. Okay. Run. Run is up. So weird. Run is up. So we hold up to run, then we jump. Got a monster coming here. The relentless mutant chickens. Trying to push us into the river of blood there. Yeah, this is very different. Do we have the web of death? No, we don't have the web of death. Damn! That was Arnold's ultimate move. Probably took Arnold forever to train up that web of death. Alright, seems to work better if I time the strikes instead of just holding the attack button down. What? Got an evil pit here. No! Ah! Man. What the hell is going on with this game? The chickens. The mutant chicken. Shaboy J. Is that the mutant chicken? Thank you for the gigantified mutant chicken there. Yeah, very nice sprites. I'm really liking how this game looks. I guess with the chicken on the other side of the pit there, we can take a moment to look at things. The color palette is really interesting. The ground color and the sky color is... it's really something, but I like it. It's good. I like the artwork here quite a bit. Yeah, it looks a lot better than the first Barbarian. I think that's a compass. I think the sword at the bottom of the screen there, in between the two scroll, the two pieces of parchment there, I think that's a compass. Pointing west right now. So does that mean it rotates as... Oh, it's one of those... where the map rotates, like that D&D game that we played, the Dragons of Flame. Okay, timing. Very easy to do this spin by mistake as well. Yeah, timing the strikes works way better than holding the button down, it seems. Whew, this game doesn't let you take a breath to figure out what's going on here. Ugh, saurian beasts, and we've got a skull here. What does this do? Ah, the skulls are extra lives. Collecting skulls for more lives. So if a monster's on the other side of the pit, how do we get to the other side? I don't think there's a way that I can... Well, we don't have a projectile yet, at least. Maybe we get a bow later or something. That would be pretty sweet. Extra weapons. They said that there was more items, but one of the items was an axe, and we've already got an axe, so... Alright. Maybe we'll just pick a different direction. The mutant chicken guarding the pit. The head on the pike is so cool. What? These monsters are crazed. Oh, we can jump it. Up! Oh! Look at this guy. The big dude. It's Kraid. We're fighting Kraid. Okay. This overhead chop seems to work pretty good on these dudes. Oh, man. Really sucks. Oh! Yes! Flying neck chops for decapitation, of course. How could it be a Palace Soft Barbarian game without the flying neck chop? Decapitations. Damn, man. I gotta get that flying neck chop against those guys, I guess. Oh, the mutant chickens again. So, I'm just kind of wandering around and getting my bearings here, but this seems like quite the maze. I don't think we've stepped over the same locations twice yet. But it'd be kind of hard. Oh, man. If he hits you in the middle of the flying neck chop, then you're facing the other direction. You can't... Oh, we got an item. Or something. Was that the globe? Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, that... Holy fuck. That sucks. It's so easy to flip in the opposite direction. It's easy to get trapped in this corner, and then it's really easy to get flipped. Then if you get flipped and stuck in the corner, then you're really done for. Oh, shit! Oh! We got no lives left. Okay, that's where I came from. What? Oh. All right. Well, that's Barbarian 2 so far. Holy shit. Constantly bombarded by enemies. It's like practically a different enemy type on every screen, it felt like. Had some crazy dragon there at the end bite our head off. This seems really hard. This seems really hard. think it's a little early to break out the map paper for this, too. I hope we can... I hope it's not too complicated of a maze to get through this first stage. But we'll try just memorizing the locations first. Oh my god! Holy crap. What happens if we jump to the other side? I thought we might like jump through it and the game would be kind, but man, okay, pits are really dangerous. Don't want to fight around pits. Got a 1-up over there. Slay the Saurian beast. Or whatever that's supposed to be. So, where was this? This was... Let me get my bearings here. Ugh. Okay, shit, where were we? Where's that pit we jumped over? Take care of this mutant chicken. They follow you too, eh? The enemies follow you through screens. Oh, man. It's brutal the way they just crowd the pit, too. Oh, shit. Actually, I had a chance there. So, like... Okay, go! Oh! No! No! The dangers of the pit. Can you just not go that way? Silverbane, what's happening? Maybe we gotta find a way around. Oh yeah, this weird guy with the chainsaw mouth. Little blob with the chainsaw mouth, we can jump over him. Oh yeah, this dude. Oh, a new item. We didn't get this last time. Didn't the manual say to grab 2 items? There's 2 items per level, per stage. So we got one of them. We've got the shield, and we got some kind of black orb the last time. We gotta find that black orb again. But there's not a lot of landmarks. Shit. I keep doing the low chop down there, but it's actually the high chop seems to be much better against these dudes. Ugh. There we go. That's what I need to do. Low chop, high chop, to a flying neck chop. Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Now this is what I'm talking about. How the hell are we supposed to get over the pits? With the enemies, like, just... Oh! Oh! Is this how it's gonna be? Oh! Hey, at least facing the opposite direction there put us over the blood lake instead of just trapping us. Oh, and this big dude. Alright, I don't want to stand up straight because he'll chomp my head right off like last time. Oh, we got him. Maybe that's the Saurian beast. Here comes another one. Whew. Not today, Saurian beast. He was kind of like laughing at us when we left. Flying amoebas. There's so many monster types. Oh, we just picked something up. I don't know what it was. Oh, whoops, I didn't start the timer. 1 second. Let me just start the timer here. No. Oh, hey, there's the black orb. Take his head. Ugh. Gotta land that flying neck chop just right to get the decapitation. Just gonna, I don't know, I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna run aimlessly. I guess is what I'm gonna do. Oh. Oh, shit! Got across in the nick of time, though. Oh, I saw him. He wants to eat my head. Oh, he wants to eat my head. Oh, man. I don't know how well this wandering around business is gonna do us. God damn. I gotta go for that flying neck chop as soon as we get distance on the giant. Okay, low, high, neck chop. Perfect. And this dude again. And he's blocking the pit. It's pretty good how they laugh at you. Oh, he flipped me. Oh, it's knocking me right out of the cave there. Okay. Damn. Very easy to get locked in on those club hits. How did I get... Speaking of caves, how did I get back here again? How did I walk through the cave? There we go. It's not up. Up just makes us run. Ugh. There we go. Oh my god. Sentient program, what's happening, man? We're just started Barbarian 2, Palace Soft Barbarian 2. Very cool game so far, very good looking. Really punishing. Very punishing. Like, how much damage does a monster do per hit? It didn't seem like they did that much damage, but then they get you in these damage loops. Okay, this is the way we went last time, right? So we jump, We jump the pit. There we go. We jump the pit, we get an extra life. So this should take us back to the pit. No, it doesn't take us back to the pit. Ah! Damn mutant chickens. Does this take us back to the pit? Yes, okay. So... Alright. Oh, okay, so that's kind of weird. You exit on the left side of the screen and you come out from a cave in the foreground. I guess that's that whole map flipping on us. The monsters just spawning ceaselessly. At least we get score for it. Look at all that score building up. Look at all the score. So... So we're on the hunt for the shield? It was a shield, right? We're on the hunt for the shield and the black orb now. I know how to get back to where we've been. Yeah, it did it again. It did it again. I don't like that. That's very weird. Makes it difficult to get your bearings. Exiting out the left side of the screen and then coming out of a cave. Because we didn't... That's not... Yeah, that's a dead end there. And that's where we came from. Just gonna try to use my sense of direction. Use my barbarian sense of direction to begin with. And if if it just seems impossible to progress in the game, then I'll break out the paper, I guess. This is pretty cool so far. Though I'm liking it. I am liking that it's an adventure game and not just a fighting game. Barbarian the Ultimate Warrior by Palasoft made a huge impact. And we talked about that. Made a huge impact when it came out. And lots of games after the fact used a very similar style of combat, or they even had straight up like barbarian style combat, like versus combat in their game, like in Zyphos Fantasy the other day. When we played that, it had that barbarian segment for the boss fights. Oh my god! Kind of sucks they're immune to the blood rivers there. But yeah, Barbarian made a huge impact. This game I don't think... Oh, that was a good fatality. This game I don't think made a nearly as big of an impact. But truthfully, like, maybe for the time, Barbarian was a good fighting game. It being pre-Street Fighter 2. It's so bad. It's so bad fighting. Look at him! He can just stand on the pit. It's so bad fighting by the pits, though. But yeah. Barbarian might have been a good fighting game back in its day, but it definitely isn't that enjoyable to play. You just roll. Oh, hey, is this the beginning? This is back at the beginning, I think. Okay, so this is the beginning, I think. Go through here, and then there's that pit, and we came from that direction, but I can't remember what's over there. Foamed, what's happening? Oh, I already said hi to Foamed. I'm gonna say hi to Foamed again, okay? Pooty Frebs, what's happening? Everyone say hi to Foamed. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm just standing here. We must find the 2 items. Oh, look at oh, that was pretty awesome. Look at the severed head on the stick. The way I was standing there, it looked like it was our character's hair. It looked pretty awesome. Oh! That's what this Michael Van Wyck barbarian needed. Fully animated hair. Yeah, there. The art style's sweet. Oh my god, these chickens are like the worst. The chickens and these ogre dudes. Oh man, the ogre dudes. Maybe the ogre dudes are the worst. The barbarian's mane, his fierce mane flowing in the wind. Oh, another life? Another... Shit! Shit! One monster pushes you out of the screen and the next pushes you right into the corner. There we go. Jump that. I've completely lost my bearings. I have no idea where we are again. Maybe if I just run right. Let's just run right. And see where we end up. Asshole. Oh man. Oh, we got an item. We've got the black orb. It's so brutal. You get pushed into the corner. Ah, take his head. You get pushed into a corner. And then you just get stun locked. Eventually you get a chance. Hey, you know what? The kick worked really well against these guys too, didn't it? Oh. Shouldn't have kicked. Shouldn't have kicked. Oh my god! What? He did it again. He did it again. He's just eating my head over and over again. I should just stay low, I guess, against those guys, the dragons. So we've got the shield. We've got the shield, we've got the pearl, and we've got no life. We got 1 life. Where are we now? Where's this? Okay, that's back at the beginning. So actually, one of the items is very close to the beginning, isn't it? So if we go this way and we jump the pit... You son of a... Eating chicken. The savage chickens of Barbaria. Okay. So we came... Oh, come on! I didn't mean to jump over that guy, but I guess it works. Alright. Ogre. What happened? Where did I come from? I went this way. This is the way we came from, right? So let me try that cave out. But we did get an item by going left there. So I might be able to, I might have found a quick route to the items. Oh, what the hell? Okay, jump the lake of blood. And then there's this guy. They do kind of go off screen. It seems like if you keep exiting and re-entering, sometimes you catch them when... Yeah, there we go. They're not on the... Ah! Game over. Game over. Barbarian 2, not treating us so well so far. Steve Brown had watched enough Conan the Destroyer. Now he just wanted to punish his players. Okay, right. If I go left, I can get to a free life. But we want to check up here this time. Oh, the chickens. I want to check up that way because... You son of a... This shit is crazy. Okay, chicken dead. We've got a life. Now, it was supposed to be items this way, right? Oh, no. Never get stuck in the corner. We have to try our best to not get stuck in the corner. I thought we had a path for items. I'm not finding anything. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe it wasn't left from the first pit, but it was... Oh, we got a free life here. It wasn't left from the first pit. It was through that cave, maybe. Ugh. Jump didn't want to activate. Another life. There's a lot of those free lives kicking around. I guess they figure we'll need it with all the... They figure we'll need it with all the falling into pits. Okay, we got an item here. Ah. This is a shame, man. When the monsters come on the screen so quickly, I don't even have a chance to jump over the pit. Oh my God. Let's go on timing with this dude. Timing seems to work the best on everybody. Well, just about everybody. I don't know, the chickens in this dude, you sort of want to just hold the attack button down. I don't want to spend any time standing against that guy. He'll just bite my head off. Whoa! What? We've progressed. We've progressed into a new area. That happened very randomly. And I have no idea how we got here either. I have no idea how we got here. Oh, and we're missing an item. We're missing the shield. I can't remember what the instruction manual said the shield did. But it kind of implied we need every single item to beat the game. Look at these new cave monsters. Look at this thing. Whatever it is. Oh. Oh, of course. I wish this game had bland balls, because if it had bland balls, then we could just fill the screen with projectiles. What the fuck is this? What is this? Ah, the decapitation. It was like a dude fused with a... Oh man, the monster designs in this game. Ugh. Well, that's one way to get across the river. Our blood rivers have been exchanged for poison sludge. And it looks like our ogres have been traded for orcs. Look at these guys. Loincloth wearing orcs. They pretty much feel the same as the giants. What? Horrible cave beast of some oh! I guess we'll go right. What? Oh, man. Oh, what? Oh, game over. They can just eat you like that, apparently. The green tiger beasts can eat you. Oh, interesting. I didn't expect it to respawn us back in the cave. Oh. This game's got checkpoint system. Furiously difficult with all the monster spawns and getting pushed into the pits, but it's got a checkpoint system, so maybe it's not so bad. Oh, we've got an item there. That's one of the items, the potion. We've got the potion. You were waiting for this game, eh? Me too. I've been wanting to play this game actually for a really long time. Both of the Barbarian 2s. Because I've played Barbarian 1, both of them, before. But this is a completely new experience. And I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. So, oh, we just picked something up. Picked something else up. It looks like the parchment on the left side of the compass is our inventory. And I don't see anything new there, so it must have been an extra life. These little muscle dudes. And then the wasps, mutant wasp guys. Gotta be fast on those pit jumps. Like as soon as I enter into the screen. And I'm sure I want to jump the pit. We got something else. Extra life. So, does the extra life go beyond our jewel counters there at the top of the screen? Because we were already... Oh, this thing! Oh! What do I do? What do I do? Oh! Every time I go low, it just... Okay. Oh! Up, chop, chop, up. Oh! Maybe flying neck chop. Duff. What? I don't even know what to do against that guy. I kind of want to... I kind of want to get back to that first screen. We didn't even really get a chance to fully explore. Or maybe we did, it's just a short area or something. Plus, we need that shield, too, from the first area still. I wonder, I should have just checked at the entrance to see if we could walk back. Maybe we can just walk back to the first area. Very unique monster designs in this game. Very, very unique. Ugh. At least when you fall in, it seems to put you on the other side of the pit. Though I suppose if you jumped the pit and then died on the other side, it would spawn you back on the other side, and that would be pretty counterintuitive. Oh, something else! That one actually went to our inventory. A gem. A gem. I remember it said... Oh, this thing. Okay, let me just try jumping it. Oh, it worked! It worked! We can just jump this thing. Jump! Oh! I have to leave! Oh! Let me out. Oh, wow. What do you do against this guy? Like, for real? I'm gonna just jump him again, I guess. Go through here instead. Go, go! Ah, it's another one! Oh! The down attack was kind of working on that one. And then it's like he remembered. He remembered to just chew my face off instead of walking into my axe strikes. Barbarian 2. Alright, any way I can just get back to the first level? Cancel back out. Let's give this cave one more try, and then I'll just quit to workbench and then do the quit to workbench, and then I'll do the just restart it from there. Okay, so there was a potion up here. Yes. Okay. Good. Got one item. We can harvest some knowledge while we're still here in the cave. Ah. Okay, we got a 1-up. So the potion leads to the 1-up. And that's the first cave up, right before the first pit. Oh, man. Yeah. Okay, and then there's a gem still to get, but I don't know where we found that. We just found that wandering around. Entering and exiting the areas seems to reset the position of the enemies sometimes and allows us to jump over the pits. But that's not always the case. It's not super reliable or anything. What's in here? This looks exactly the same as where we came from. Or did... This little crab sneaking up behind us. Look at the water dripping in the background and the eyes. See the eyes glaring at us from the darkness. Yeah, it looks the same as where we came from, but it's not the same. Okay, so go up here. Jump the pit. What's in here? Life. Precious life. I think it's storing our 1-ups as well. I think it's storing our 1-ups past the, like, we got the 5 gem slots there. I think it fills those. But then it keeps going. Ugh! Oh, man. What's through here? Oh, it's the hell territory. Urgh. Oh. Oh. I don't think he can eat me from behind. Yeah. He can't instant kill me from behind. That's really strange. Not that it helps us at all. But that's pretty funny. Jump, jump, jump him. Ugh. Okay, we grab that and then... Oh, wow. These guys are ridiculous. Go! Oh, I made it. Hesh! Hesh, what's happening, Hesh? How are ya? We're just playing some Barbarian 2. Playing some Barbarian 2, and it's it's really... Look at the little dude laughing. They laugh at you when you leave the screen. They're like, look at the cowardly barbarian. It is very dank. Yeah, man, what's up? What's going on, Hesh? Good to see you. He laughs. He laughs! They laugh. Enemies laugh at you in this game. Ugh. And they should laugh, because your attempts at chasing down Drax are futile. They're just going to push you down a pit. All right, let's start this again from the beginning. We randomly progressed through the first level too quickly and without all the items. That's right, we get to watch this awesome intro again. Follow me. That's sweet. It's like a 3D hand, too. 1989. 3D skeleton hands in 1989. Welcome.
The Dungeon of Drax. Choose your warrior.
Definitely might have to do a Mariana, Princess Mariana run at some point in time. Oh my god. That might be the best disc insert screen I've ever seen. Back here in the toxic wasteland. Okay, we go up, over, kill mutant chicken. We go in here. Now, is this the spot that leads us to an item? It is. So we've got our shield. So I know how to get the shield now. We go up from the start, jump the pit, go in the cave, move to the left, and we get the shield. And the shield, it felt pretty close to the black orb. Whenever we grabbed the shield, the black orb felt like it wasn't too far behind. But this is the annoying part. They just, like, live around the pit. And there's no real opportunity for me to jump over it. Unless they're not on screen, which does seem to happen sometimes if we go in and out here. God damn. So when it's like this, what do? I guess you just got to try to find another path around. Oh, no! No! That's so trolly. It's so trolly. Have I played all the different versions of Dynasty Wars? I think I have. Yeah, I think we did that actually on stream a while back. And they got lost. The VODs, I didn't save them. I didn't save them, and then they got destroyed. So we're gonna have to do that again sometime for sure. But like, there's the ZX Spectrum version, the PC Engine version. I think there's a C64 version. There's a lot of versions. Oh! Dynasty Wars is really, really good, though. Really unique, too. Like a military-themed beat-em-up where you're on horseback, I think is a really interesting concept. Fighting on a battlefield instead of just, like, taking out thugs. I think PC version was the best, yeah. Aside from arcade, I'm pretty sure that was the feelings I had when it was all said and done. But there was one of them that kind of surprised me. I think it was the ZX Spectrum version that was actually like, oh shit! I randomly exited again. We left the wasteland by mistake again. Okay, so that means the exit to the wasteland is pretty close to that top path I took. We just gotta find both items. And then the potion was up here. Yeah, I think it was the ZX Spectrum version of Dynasty Wars that sort of surprised me with being, you know, obviously far worse graphics, but actually kind of playable. Decapitation. And there's a gem. There's a gem down here. There's the potion and the gem. But I've only found the gem randomly, so... Oh, hey, there's the gem right there. Wait, can I backtrack? Can I find out where we were? If I can find out where we were, then I can find out how to get back here to get the gem. So does this take us... Okay. That's where the life was, right? Yeah. So it was potion, life, and then we end up here. Oh, yep. Look at him, that big grin. Evil! So we get the potion, we get the skull, and then we jump the pit. We go in here? No. We go forward. Yeah, and then this is where it was. Okay. I think I might know where both the items are here in the cave now. The mighty Specchia, indeed. ZX Spectrum, home of Slanya. Home of Slanya, another Barbarian game. ZX Spectrum actually has a bunch of Barbarian games. Quite a few of the Amstrad CPC Barbarian games that I came across were actually just ports of Spectrum games. Like Atrog. Ugh. But yeah, I want to play more ZX Spectrum games, actually. I got pretty good feelings about the Spectrum. So if I can... Ugh! That's right, we just gotta jump. We just gotta jump this guy. If I can find my way out of here, then we'll know. We'll have the caves figured out pretty much. He's got me in this corner now. Jump. Try to lead him back here, and then... Ah! Jump! Oh, man. Okay. Go! Ah! There we go. Difficult. Difficult controls. It's all very weird. You press down to go up. Up to run and jump. It's like half as many moves in this game as Barbarian Ultimate Warrior. I wish we had the Web of Death. Oh my god, this guy. The warp spasms. Oh, I'm about to have a warp spasm here. Satisfying decapitation. Ah! God. Gah! Wait a minute. He can't instant kill me from behind. We figured that out. And very, very odd, but he can't kill us from behind, so maybe that's how I can exit safely on screens from those guys, if I just like back up with my back towards them, and then I can maybe move to the cave door and then leave. Let's go again from the beginning here, so we can figure out where the all the items are. Oh, I think I just started it twice. Let's see, did I start it twice? Yep.
Follow me.
Yeah, we gotta find all the items on the first level and then actually understand how to progress on to the second level, instead of just coming across it randomly. Welcome.
To the Dungeon of Dragons. Choose your warrior.
Go with the barbarian, of course.
Insert disc 2.
Reminds me of Bilbo. Alright, and it begins again. Our journey's through the wastelands, so we go up. Kill the evil mutant chicken. Ah! Flip! Turn! Turn, you son of a... Oh, this game. This game. Creatures take a healthy amount of damage, too. Careful! Oh! Careful. Yeah, we don't want to spam the attack button against these guys. Then they kick in between, and it's not good. We gotta time our attacks. Jump the blood lake. The river of blood. Then hopefully we can get this guy to not crowd around the pit. I think that was our chance right there. No, it's so fast. He's just right on it. He's just right on it. I want to go that way to find the pearl. The black pearl or globe or whatever it's supposed to be. Yeah, again, I think that was my choice. Or sorry, my chance. Alright. Let's try to find another way. Try to find another way around. We'll go forward from here. Plus, there's all those one-ups. We want to get a bunch of those as well before we move on. Seems like there's at least, like, 4 of them on this level. Here's one right here. Ugh! Just when we got an extra life. These pit areas are brutal. They don't seem so bad in the cave. Monsters don't crowd around them as much in the cave. Oh, it's the big. Ugh. The big, and then the other big. Caught between 2 bigs. What's this way? Extra life. Where's that goddamn pearl? Oh, haha! Good. Take his head. Alright, now we just need to find our way out. And if we stumble upon a couple extra lives, that would be nice as well. Oh, I think that was the screen. It's funny because they all look the same, but I'm kind of starting to get my bearings. I think that screen with the dragon thing was where we got the shield. So if we go forward from here, it should be the pit, right? There's the pit. And if we go forward from there, it's back to the start. So, okay, yeah, let's jump this pit. Go back to the start. We'll jump this pit. Ugh, come on. Jump this pit, and then there's a life this way. Right? No? I thought there was a life right there. What about in here? Ugh. Flying neck chop. Oh no! Ah, that bastard. Laughing. I think, yeah, that just took us right back to where we were already. Takes us back to the beginning there. So, how do we get out? It felt like I stumbled upon it pretty easily there. The last couple of times. Oh, there's a 1-up. Ugh. Spending so much time looking for 1-ups as well, and we're just losing lives in the process. But really, more than anything, I'm just looking for the way out. What's up here? None of that. Ugh! Where is the way out? It was like kind of by the shield. Oh man, come on! Wah! What? What the? Ugh, flying neck chop! Deserved that decapitation. Okay. Alright, I'm kinda lost. Hey, you can actually hit those guys. They're just really hard to hit. Much easier to just jump over top of them. Ugh. I still don't have a good bearing on where the black orb is either. We just kind of came across it randomly. Yeah, he doesn't need much of a chance to bite your head off like that. Is it going to spawn us on the other side? Oh, it's game over. Alright, that's fine. That was, we kind of got worn down there. Never found the exit. Oh, I pressed the jump button. Come on. A senseless waste of life. So we got one level, or one up there. We get the shield. Good. Good, we got an actual opportunity to jump the pit there. Okay, now we need the black pearl. Ah! It's so cheap. Ah! Barbarian 2. We backtracked. We backtracked, didn't we? Yes. Damn it. Chicken! Mutant chicken. Mutant chickens. Their bodies just stay there for a little bit after the decapitation. I'm honestly not even too worried about not having max lives going into the cave, because there's extra lives in there, but like right now we got 4. I'd be happy with that. we just have to find the pearl and then get the hell out of here. Look, now we got 5. Back up to full. Ugh. Decapitation. Namrud, what's happening? Oh, nice. We got the pearl. Namrud has blessed us with luck. So, oh man. If you could give me a second to get my bearings here, I'd like to find out how we can get back to that pearl easily. Like, this right here was the pearl. Decapitate. Just trying to backtrack to a space that seems familiar, so that we can get back to the pearl easily. Strike wildly against my foes. Yeah, I don't know. I really have no idea where it is, to be honest. The Black Pearl. Like, how to get back there. I'm not recognizing really any of this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm glad I didn't jump. Mutant chickens. Okay, if this goes back to the beginning, then let's go back to the beginning. Yeah. Okay, we're back at the beginning. So it was through this cave. This is how we get to the... Oh, god damn it. Chicken guarding the pit. There we go. No, no. Ah. Yeah, it puts us on the opposite side if we die on the other side. Whew, that was close. I'm trying to get back to where we got the shield because I think the exit's pretty close to there. Or at least it felt close. Oh my god. It's gonna be a bit of this though. Enemies hanging out by the pits. I wonder if a front kick would work better against those bug dudes. Oh! Nah. Hitting him with the axe definitely does a lot more damage. Our chance! Had to readjust the timing on the strike there a little bit. Oh, man! Oh, no way! Exit! Oh, wait a minute, is this it? Is this it? Oh! Come on. This might be it. Okay, there we go. Into the caves. Into the caves with, like, no lives. Yeah, the fighting is... the whole game is quite colorful and kind of comic booky, comical for sure. Like, definitely there's some humor into it with the enemies, like, laughing at us when we get hurt by the environmental objects or fall down pits and stuff. But it's definitely got some character to it for sure. I really like how the game looks. I really like the color palette and the sprite work here. But we've got the shield. We've got the shield and we've got the black orb. Oh, what? I can't move. He's like... Oh, no! Oh! We were symbiotic. And then he decided to get rid of me. Tossed aside. It's where we want to go, too. We want to be on the other side of that pit. Oh, man. Yeah, and then, so we've entered into a new stage here, and it checkpoints us at the beginning, but it remembers how many lives I walked in with, so we've only got 2 lives. Game count 0 is life. Well, let's see what we can do with it, because I know there's some 1-ups in here. What? Wasn't the potion here? I thought we figured this place out. Kind of. We didn't find the exit, but the potion was here. And then I remembered where the crystal was, too. Does it, like, randomize item locations? No. It didn't do it in the wasteland, anyways. Maybe item locations are randomized in the cave. Oh my god. That kind of sucks. How are you supposed to learn it? Hey, the 1-up wasn't randomized. It was still in the same spot. Okay. Well, let's go check the spot where the gem was. Ah, shit. It was, no, it wasn't here. Where was it? It was this way. Yeah, it was right here. It was right here. It isn't this time. Because apparently the caves randomize the item locations. I guess we're just gonna have to wander around in here. Ah, this place. This is not where I want to be. Insta-killed by the cave beasts. Hack. Chop. Maybe they changed the spawn locations on death or something. Let's see. No, it's still not there. Ah! Yeah, that yellow cave beast is It's really something. I haven't figured out how to deal with it yet, really, other than just jumping over top of it. It's got that instant kill move. Ugh! Get off of me! Taste my axe. Kiss my axe. Speaking of Slanya, kiss my axe. Ow, what am I doing? Not getting any chance to jump across the pit here. Maybe if I just go for it. You need, like, distance. You need distance to do the jump. Well, I don't know. Maybe, like, I'm kind of tempted to just, like, go back to the wasteland again. It feels quite vulnerable in these caves with no lives for padding. Oh, what? Oh, man. It is so easy to just slip right down there. Oh! Oh! That was pretty cool. He had the like animation where he was falling backwards. Nylon, what's happening? Always barbarian action here. Yeah, it's not respawning, so maybe it's like different. It's based on like the cycle of game you're on. So to get the potion back there, we would need to just start again, which I am tempted to do anyways, just to like come in here with more lives. Thing is, though, is that I can't really guarantee that we can get back here with more lives because I don't know where the pearl is. I don't know how to get the pearl consistently like on the other map. The pearl is hard to find. Okay, this is where the gem would be. What's in here? Nothing. Ah. Oh, back in here. So that's like a particular area. This is like a lower area. And it's the only spot that seems to have the yellow cave beasts, the dreaded yellow cave beasts. Because, so if I go through here, there should be the other one. Yes, alright. Now, do we know what's in here? Another one! Hey, I'm actually getting him! Oh, I got him. He didn't do the jump for some reason. What did we just get? Did we get an item? Yeah, I got the potion. Okay. We randomly acquired the potion. And, we got a life there. Oh, crap. Oh! No. No. That's where the gem was. That's where the gem was, but no longer. Oh, man. Let me just run to the bathroom here real quick. I'll be right back. I think we'll go from the wasteland again, so I can have at least like 3 lives going into the cave. Gives us the opportunity to explore in there a little bit more without constantly having to reset or go back to the checkpoint, I mean. But yeah, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. All right. Yeah, let's go back to the wasteland. Let's make this the last wasteland adventure. Quickly and efficiently grab the shield.
Follow me.
As many 1-ups as we can. As many skulls. Find that damn black orb. And then get out into the caves. I think I can get back to the caves. I think I know how to get back there now. Dun dun dun.
Welcome to the Dungeon of Dragons. Choose your warrior.
Barbarian.
Insert disc 2.
So good. All right. Here we go. Efficiency, decisiveness, decisive barbarian action. Okay, we've got an extra life and the shield already. Now, where is the pearl? Where is the pearl? Where is the pearl? That cave there is where we just came from. No, that's where we came from. That's where we came from, so that cave should actually be the way... Oh, god damn it! That cave should be the way out. That cave should be the way out. So we go forward. Ah! The jump is really unresponsive. Like, they want you to give it a good, you know, run. Oh, there's the orb! I knew the orb was close to the shield. We've been, like, right by the orb the whole time. Ugh. Oh, man. Man, that is... What a shitty spawn point. We were doing good. Doing real good. Then we fell into the pit by mistake. Now we got this guy. Like, I know we're super close to the exit, but I want to get those lives back now. I suppose I could forfeit. Oh, there's another life. I think I'm gonna forfeit this one, actually. It'll be a lot quicker, I think, to just do this run again from the top. Let me find a pit. There is a life over here, so yeah, we should be able to get a couple of lives real quickly. Both items, and then exit into the cave. Got a big fat gut. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ugh. The chicken of death, man. The chicken of death. Oh my god. Mulligan. Mulligan. It's gonna make it difficult for me to mulligan. Chicken. I hate the chickens. I hate the chickens. Okay. All right. Here we go. The barbarian's grim visage. Okay. Jump up here. Over the pit. Kill chicken. In here. Kill the bug. Then we get the shield. Oh, what? It's not here. The item placement is randomized. The item placement is randomized. That's crazy. It was like the shield was here every single time. Damn, what kind of maze game is this? It like randomizes item locations so that you can't actually like memorize the maze. Well. I mean, do I just like hunt for the other locations now, or do I just kill myself until it's where I need it to be? Ugh. Or will it ever show up where we need it to be if we kill ourselves? Like, does the game need to be reset for the item locations to change? Oh, so many big dudes. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Maybe I'll just kill myself. And, see if that normalizes the item locations. We need normal item locations. None of this abnormal item location business. Oh! That ogre's really got my number. That ogre in there's really got my number. Yeah. Hey, the top swing on him actually works pretty darn well. Alright. Let's see. If it's still not there, then I guess the items switch every time you play. Not on death, but every time you load the game? I don't even know how that would work. Fatality on the chicken. Kill the bug. Shield. We have proper normalized item placement. Okay, so that cave right there's the exit. So we go this way, we jump this. There's the orb. Decapitation! Grab the orb. There was a real easy one-up we could grab over here, right? Yeah. Alright. Now we just need to leave. Chop! Ugh. Strike wildly. Take so much hits. Oh, man. That was our chance. That's okay. We'll show up on the other side, right? Alright. So... Oh, man. No! Let's just kill this dude. Let's just kill this dude. Better than him chasing us. Oh, go in there! Go in cave. Alright. Ah! Right into another dragon. In cave, go. Flying neck chop. Flying neck chop to glory, and let's get the hell out of here. Yes, into the cave. Into the cave with 5 lives. We lost like 2 lives in a stupid manner on the way out, but it's kind of hard to hold on to your lives in this game, especially on that first level with all the pits. So, now we're in the cave. 5 lives. Hopefully that potion is here. If not, we're going to have to do some exploration. Potion! Potion. We've gotten the potion. So, now I just need to remember where the gem was. Ugh! Man, even after playing this game the last hour and a half, it's still don't have grasp of the controls. So gem was over this way. This was gem. Okay, we got gem. Now we just need to find our way out. Maybe it's in here. Maybe this is the way out right here. No? I'll go this way, just because there's no pit in this direction. Or on this screen anyways. Got a pit here. Let's go up. Why am I even fighting this guy? It's a dead end. Yeah. Screw him. Oh, crap! Just run and jump from the yellow cave beasts. All these monsters had names in the instruction manual. I wonder what that animal's called. Okay, we're on the lower section here with both of the cave beasts. Jump! Let's go up this way. This guy was kind to me last time. He let me kill him. No! No. Man, I just don't even know what to do. I guess maybe flip when he does that move. Hey. Just hide on the, hide off screen. That's how you deal with it. But I suppose if I see him crouch down, I could flip like this and show him my back. And then he wouldn't instant kill me. That'd be one way to handle it. Okay, got a life here. Oh, no. No, no, no. Oh. Yeah, he's laughing, sneaking up behind me and pushing me in the pit. Was this back to the, where the crystal? Yeah, this was where we got the crystal. It's where we got the crystal. So that's back close to the beginning. I'm surprised I haven't just given up and tried to map this, but I almost think it would be like more difficult to map than to just try to memorize it. It doesn't feel like the dungeons are that big, but the whole rotating direction, like I mentioned before, the compass there is on the bottom of the screen in between the 2 pieces of parchment. And every time we enter into an area, it changes the changes the orientation of the map. So it's not just north is up and south is down. It's like right now I think we're south, I think is what it's saying. And then now we just went up one, we're north. So the last time I had to do a map like that, it was very confusing. It was that AD&D game, Dragons of Flame. Urgh. Dragons of Flame on the PC 98. Nothing hidden over here? Ugh. Yeah, that's one way to get across the sludge. Like, does it work on the way back? Ugh. At least we're just getting a whoa, what? It wasn't a dead end. We got pushed into the next screen. Okay. All right. Right when I jumped towards the enemy and we were sort of like half off screen there. Look at this guy. Right when we were like half off screen, I didn't, I felt like that was maybe the exit, or at least an exit. We were in a couple of other caves like that, and they were dead ends. I think I passed through that cave a few times. That's awesome. Yeah. Look at this place. We got the skeleton on the wall, and some poor individual being tortured. This must be Drax's dungeon itself. So the game said 3 levels. The manual said 3 levels with 2 items per level. So we still have 2 items we have to find on this level. Got full lives. Maybe that's probably a checkpoint too. Who is that? Oh my god. Come on, eyeball. Floating eyeballs. Classic enemy type. Fought a lot of floating eyeballs in Zyphos Fantasy the other day. Yeah, look at this guy. Big fat jailer. Feeding him those flying neck chops. Oh, man. Oh, a little worm earwig thing. What? Okay, come on. Yes. Jump into my axe. Holy crap. This game's crazy with the way it like pushes you around into rooms and pushes you around all over the screen, right into other monsters. The evil laughter of Drax in the background. We're in his dungeon now, guys. Dank dungeons. It's like I gotta get the timing on this grub. There we go. 2 lives lost already. Oh. Watch out for tentacle. Watch out for pit tentacle. We got another life over there though, so we gotta risk it. Aha! Well, that's one way to get to the other side. Oh! Oh! That's such shitty placement on the sludge there, the goop on the ground. Dungeon slime. The enemies laugh at you a lot in this game. He's got the keys in his hands and everything like that. The fat jailer. Ugh. Back off. Nothing more dangerous than a cornered barbarian. Yeah, flying neck chop. Hit him with the fatality. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Trying to jump too late. Got a key. Got the key. Haven't really been paying attention to how we got here, but I've got the key. We came in through here? Yeah, that's where we came from. So now we can open up gates, I assume. I'm pretty sure that's what the manual said. Oh my god. He's just like right there. Ugh. Just gotta hide off screen, that's all. What did we get? Did we get another item? What are we missing now? The axe? Oh yeah, we just got the axe. There we go. Can't really tell if we're doing more damage or not. Those guys still take a lot of hits. Oh, what? Oh, that was awesome. Oh, that was awesome. That was that was sweet. Yum. Evil tentacle beast. That was pretty sweet. Good monster. Good environment. Yeah, this game's pretty awesome. So we came through there. Is this back where we were? Are we backtracking now? Or is this... Oh. I think we're going back to where we found the key. Going that way anyways. Ugh. Very dangerous here in Drax's dungeon. Let me try going this way. So... Or is this where we found the key? It's all so similar. Yeah, this looks like exactly where we came from. But it can't be because I went into a completely different door. What's in here? This is different. Ugh. was this door I went in. Jump quickly. Oh no, the grub. I was actually thinking I should have gone through that door because those grubs are kind of real hassle to hit. Look at that score, big score. Double the second place score. That was all that wandering around we did in the caves. Okay, so key. Key and axe, they were very close together. And first I went up here. Maybe this guy doesn't have a fatality. Maybe you can't take his head. I'm gonna try to jump this grub. Grub jumped. Alright. We don't want to get eaten by the pit beast here. So I guess right when it puts its tentacle down, that's when I should jump. Perfect timing. So it's up and then down. Oh! I was too soon on that anyways. I was going to get munched. So, and then we went up here. Okay. It's like there's two hallways that look exactly like this. And it's very confusing. Oh. And all the sludge really gets in the way from being able to neck chop those guys. They seem quite susceptible, quite open to the neck chop, but you always fight them by all this sludge. Okay, and then we jump this. Oh crap, another one. The enemies respawn so fast in this game. It almost feels like it runs a little fast. Like, I wonder if this game is actually running fast. I don't know. Okay. And then we went up here. And then over that, and I think that's where the key was? Maybe? Okay, tentacle goes up, tentacle goes down. Up, down. Up. There we go. Oh, interesting. I think this is where the key was. So yeah, they flipped it on us. They changed the position of the items again. This game is kind of a fucker for that. Doesn't seem like there's too many like different positions though. Probably only one or two for each map. But yeah, so like on the previous time, I just kind of killed myself until I got the placement that I remembered. But maybe let's look around here a bit. We've got lots of lives. We're doing pretty good. Still, not having that key kind of limits where we can travel, what we can explore. Ugh. I'll still go down this hallway, because that's where the axe was, so maybe the axe is still there. But I don't think so. I think, like, when it switches the placement of one item, it probably does all of them. The MP83. What's happening, man? Yeah, I wanted to play yesterday, but it was my pop's birthday. And then there's shit going on tomorrow too, I think, actually. So, some other stuff I got to do. So this was pretty much the day I could get in another Barbarian stream. I think we're doing pretty good on this game now. I think we're doing all right. We got full lives. Oh my god, these guys are assholes. We got full lives. There's supposed to be... Ugh. Oh my god. I just killed myself on the sludge. Wow! And another enemy. They're just not letting me get past this part. There's supposed to be 3 stages, 2 items on each stage. We need all items to complete the game. And we're on the 3rd stage. And it looks like there's only 2 items left on our inventory there. Which is the parchment on the bottom left of the screen. All the evil cackling. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Wait, what if I just back up over it? Earlier, enemies were knocking us over the blood rivers. If my back was towards it, maybe I can just, like, fall over. I don't know, I can't just jump over it, but maybe we can fall over it. There we go. We can fall over it. If we can't jump it, we can fall over it. Oh my god! Up almost 24 hours. Well, let me let me lull you to slumber with some savage battle action. Yes, yeah. Well, I haven't actually gotten to the end with like 0 items. But yeah, I assume that it just soft locks you. But that is suitably barbaric, is it not? I mean, I just can't get past this doorway. I'm being beaten by the doorway. That's the true villain. The true villain is the doorway. What was it? We played a game. Yeah, it was Arcos. We played Arcos yesterday, and the lore told us to beware of windows and doors. Not once in that game did I have to fight a window or a door. But I'm definitely fighting this door. Go! Jump! Oh my god. The impossible combination of fat jailer and dungeon sludge. Okay, this is where the axe was, so it's not there. So we've kind of been wasting our time a little bit, but let's forward. It depends what you mean by a good sequel of the original game, because it's so completely different from the original game. You could say, no, it's a really horrible sequel, because the first game was a extremely influential fighting game, and this is definitely not a fighting game, and I don't think it was very influential at all. But I would say I enjoy this quite a bit better. Now, I never played Barbarian or Barbarian 2 when I was younger, when this would have like made a bigger impact on me, particularly the first Barbarian game. But playing them now, like Barbarian 1 it's kind of a shit fighting game. You just sort of roll into opponents and kick them in the face. Maybe if you play it 2-player, it's awesome. I'd actually like to play it 2-player. Maybe I should convince somebody, a friend, to play it 2-player with me to see how that handles. Because that could be way more like exhilarating and like a true sword fight, straight from Conan the Destroyer, like Steve Brown had intended. But this game's more of an adventure maze kind of thing, and I definitely enjoy that more than a shitty beat 'em up. But there's a lot of bullshit. That said, there's a lot of bullshit going on here in the game, particularly the pits and the enemies, how they knock you around. They push you back. There's pushback with the enemies, so they push you back into the slime, like we were all stuck in that hallway there with the fat guy. Or some dude could come up behind me and punch me into this pit. Recent future, what's happening? Why barbarian equal barbarians? Bun mast be barbarian equals barbarous? I don't know, that's a good question. It's a very good question. Copert raiding with 24 people. What up, Copert? Welcome, Raiders. What's happening? Jankito, what's up? What's up, guys? We're playing Barbarian 2 by Palace Soft. And you can hear the evil laughter of the Dark Lord behind us. We have Pit here in front, and we must cross Pit. So we will jump at the most inopportune time. That might be the greatest. That might be the greatest moment in this game. Death equals adder. Zalathar, what's happening, man? Yeah, it's very reminiscent of. What is that game called again, MP? Enemy? I haven't played Enemy. I actually didn't even really watch that stream. I wasn't around for that. But I know the legend. Yes, Enemy Tempest of Violence. What a good name. All right, let's continue in our dungeoning. So far, we've come across pretty much every level completely randomly, just by wandering around. But the good news with that is that it means that these mazes actually aren't that big. The fact that we've been able to progress just by sort of stumbling across areas means that these stages can't be much more than maybe 12 or 14 screens each. But I think we got pretty lucky in the cave there. Is this where we want to go? I can't remember. Barbarian battling grub. Alright, let's go. We haven't found any of the items because this game also flips the there's that monster push I was talking about. They really like to push you around in this game. Yeah, we need to find 2 items on this stage. And when we first came to the dungeon here, we found them up here where I came from. But, let me just kill this guy. Points! More points! Oh! And the jump is really not super reliable either. You definitely gotta jump well before a pit to cross it. But yes, we need to find 2 items to progress. And I found them when we first arrived here in the dungeon. But a very, we'll say, fun thing that this game does is it changes item placement on you. Now, I don't think that there's that many combinations of item placement, because we've seen the same one come up many, many times on previous stages. Look at this guy. I'm gonna kick him in the face. Oh no, he's gonna axe me. Little gremlin dude. Okay, let's go this way. So tentacle up, tentacle goes down. We want to jump right as it goes down. Boo! Got it. Yeah, so they randomize the item placement, so you can't memorize the item locations, because if you die, it might not be where it was before. But like I say, I don't think that it actually has that many combinations on item placement. Maybe 2, maybe 3 tops, different placements, because we have come across the same placements on different stages multiple times. But yeah, it looks like we got an item in here. We got the key. Let me kill the fat jailer for the key. Very fitting. Ugh. And those guys are quite susceptible to the flying neck chop, but it's like every time you fight them, they've got all this sludge around them. This is so stupid. Oh my god, you can't do anything. You literally can't do anything. You just walk in the room and it kicks you. Kicks you right out. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, so these guys are really susceptible to the flying neck chop, but then every time... Ugh! Every time you fight them, there's always this dungeon sludge on the ground. And if you do the flying neck chop and you land in the dungeon sludge, then it just cancels the move. Ugh. That's it. It's just a little guy. Yeah, this game definitely has some very high quality beasties, some very interesting enemies in this game. It's got the confusing camera change thing. Exactly, Zalathar. I was mentioning that we encountered that with Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Dragons of Flame on the PC 98, and it was very difficult for me to map that game. So I haven't mapped anything in this game yet. I've just been trying to memorize, which hasn't been too hard, actually. Like I say, I think there can't be that many separate screens per stage. Just gonna try to jump the grub. Nope. From one hell right into the next. Yeah. Game is hard. Game is hard, but game also has a checkpoint system. So every time you reach a new stage, it checkpoints you. And it also remembers how many lives you entered in the level with. So if you come into a level with a decent amount of lives, then it remembers that, and that carries over into the next stage. Oh my god, come on! I jumped over him once before really easily. Alright. I guess axe tactics are the only thing that works on him. Yeah, it's got a checkpoint system. At least this version does, the Amiga version. Ugh. Oh, man. So, and then if they hit you in the back, they stun lock you out of being able to turn around. And there's no back attack. Actually, this game could have really benefited from a back attack, now that I think about it. Targan had a back attack. It had that, you could do the jump kick. Oh, I think I got him. Nope. Nope. Oh my god. This game is so incredibly cool and so incredibly stupid at the same time. Oh, just a little bit too early there. There we go. Ugh. Oh man. It's insane. It's insane. This shit is insane. I might have to mulligan this one and go from the top. Let's do that. I'm going for the pit. Already lost so many lives to craziness. So many sweet animations, though. Edward Muybridge. This is all the animations in the original Barbarian Palasoft were rotoscoped, but here in Barbarian 2, Steve Brown, the lead artist and designer for the games, he decided he would instead pull the animations from a book from Edward Muybridge, who was a pioneer in photography and projection in the late 1800s. So we have some very sophisticated 1890s battle animations going on here. Edward Muybridge looked cool as hell, too. He was a wizard! Okay. Get out! If you can't jump it, then go over it backwards. And now. That was a little close. All right. Managed to not get eaten that time. Good animations, though. Honestly, better animations than in the first one. Though it's really cool that the first game was rotoscoped, I think. Just gonna back over these two. Ugh. Flying neck chop always works. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, we got the key. So this is the item placement that I'm familiar with. If we walk through this door and continue down this hallway, we should get the axe, the next item. Then all we need to do is just find the exit to this place. So that should be the axe. Ugh! Jailer dudes, leave me alone. Bah. It's too bad we can't fatality those guys. Good jump. What, yeah, this is that really weird hallway. When we come out this way, it's very confusing to me. It really turns me around. I don't know where we are. Do I go forward? And then we go this way? I think. Ah! Oh! Holy shit! He does have a fatality. That was sweet. Ah, that was awesome. He had a great expression on his face, too. Oh, yeah, that was awesome. What did we do? We, like, cut his heart rate out. Okay, this is the only direction I haven't gone now, I think. We went the one time, and this is the direction that has the little gremlin and the extra life. But now we've got a key, and there was some gates over there that you can only open with the key. Like this one here. Ah, life. Sweet. So hard to get the timing on those guys. Ah. Didn't realize I was so close to a life lost, or else I might not have gone for this life here. Got him. So we'll take that. All I saw over there was a pit, and I want... I just ran into there for desperation. Like, I do not want to get knocked into that pit there. Oh, lucky on the timing. Oh. Gremlin dude. Whoa, that was close. So we get an extra life in here, right? And I'm just going to take a quick peek into this room. Come on. Quick peek into this room, see if there's anything. Oh, we gotta jump the tentacle first. I doubt there's gonna be anything in this room, but we should probably find out. This is where the key was, in the second placement. Yeah, there's nothing. Nothing, just a fat dude. Okay, let's work our way back. Lost a bit of life, but we've got... a bit of health, I should say, but we've got max lives. So we'll go up here. Haven't been up here yet. Do. this guy again. Sludge. Actually, this kind of looks like a path we were already on. Let me take a quick peek. Ah, come on. Yeah, this was the desperation. That was the desperation door I walked in. Oh, man. Regretting coming this way, though. No! No! So stupid. It's so stupid. Oh! These grubs are the worst. Like, the grubs might actually be the worst. Holy shit. They're worse than the mutant chickens. I can't get the timing down for them. And there's no low attack. Like, well, this is the only low attack. Here we go. Ah, and then he slips out of it so easily. Come on, dude! No! Nezumi, what's happening? This is torture. This is torture. That's the only path I haven't gone down, is right over there. Another one. Where the hell is he? Oh, he's there. Okay, there's that door there. There was nothing back this way, was there? I'm kind of turned around here. Did I go this way now? Oh my god! Yes, we went this way. Go indoor. Can I kick him? I haven't really tried, actually. Maybe the kicking would be better. Oh! Jumped too soon on that one. Oh, we got like no lives left. What? He traveled with me through the doorway. Oh, what? No! Oh, I can't do anything. I want to try kicking you. Well, he still gets in between on the kick, but the kick hits a lot faster, so. Ugh. That's it. That's it. All right. At least we got a new new strat for the grubs, perhaps. Let's hope the... Oh. Give me your heart! Give me your heart! Ah. I was hoping I was going to get that fatality again. That was awesome. So we'll run over here and hopefully the key is in the same place as it was last time. Ah. I'm jumping too early on the pits now. I thought we might have gotten the fatality there for a second. Okay, jump. Jump. Urgh. Okay. Can make back that life we lost in the pit there. Tentacle. Oh, why am I failing on the pit so bad now? And the damn key isn't here. Key's not here this time. So then there's nothing that way. Do. There we go. It's so disorienting how you can like exit out of the right side and come down from the top of the screen, or exit out of the left side and show up on the right side of the screen. Come on! You don't remember it being so fast? That is a question I actually had. Was if this game was running too fast. It seems fast to me, but it's just using the same settings that I always use for Amiga games. It seems to usually work properly. I got it cycle accurate. Cycle accurate, no GIT or JIT. Yeah, it should be good. This game's just nasty. If you look at the animations, they don't look fast. They don't look like they're too fast. Just went sailing across there. I don't know. It's kind of tempted to just pitch myself into the pit and see if we get that better item placement. Yeah, I've already got 3 lives lost. I'm just gonna throw myself into this pit here. Kind of a cheap way to do it, but it's tough. It's tough. Now all the scores are mine. It's tough wandering around this place trying to find all the items. Ugh. Come on, give me your heart. Oh, that was so close. You're probably like just missed the fatality there. Ugh. Kick, kick. The problem with the kick, too, though, is that it does so little damage. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's better to just try to time the axe strike. The kick does get him off of you, though. The kick was the kick was the most powerful weapon in our disposal in the first Palace Soft Barbarian game, Barbarian the Ultimate Warrior. Rolling into your enemy and kicking them in the corner, that was the ultimate technique of the Ultimate Warrior. Since we're over here anyways, like, the game just seems to want to push me into this corner. I figure we might as well check this spot for the key first. If it's not here, then we know it's in the other placement. Yeah, key is here. Strike wildly! Strike wildly! God damn it, come on! Yeah, this placement is shit. I don't like it when the key's over here. We don't even know where the axe is. Okay, we got the key. Paradox Zero, what's happening? So we got the key, we can go up here. Urgh. Definitely the kick is helpful against those guys. Did we just get the axe? No! Did we get the axe? No, we didn't get the axe. We got a new, we got an extra life. No axe. Straight into a jailer. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, we were so close to getting the fatality there. You must have to hit his chest like right at the end of your axe to nail the fatality. Axe. We found the axe. It's the last item we need. Just gonna back over it. Okay, we have the axe now. There's like no room to get the running jump in there. Fuck, man. Oh, it's really strange navigating yourself around the dungeon with how it flips you around. Also, this dungeon slime is just the worst. So where do we go from here? Ugh. Evil. Evil fat dude. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I should just pick a different direction. We've only got 2 lives now as well. We've got to find the boss, but or the exit anyways. But we've only got 2 lives now. I did it again. Yum. Oh, shit. I think we'll just mulligan this one then. Ah! The big thing is that I'm thinking is the same thing with like the cave, or when we entered into it was fine when we like stumbled into this place because I still had a ton of lives, but when we were playing in the wasteland earlier, there was one time we entered into the cave and it saved us there with only 1 life. So we don't need like max lives, but oh my god, it's not letting me flip. This game's insane. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, stumble into the next stage with 1 life left. That sounds like a potential for a soft lock right there. God damn. Yo, chillin' chum, what's happening? This jerk. This jerk in the sludge piles. Man. There we go. The jailers. Between the jailers and the grubs. And then they kick you over all this shit you gotta jump back over again. If they would just show up once without all this... Nice! We got the fatality again. Ah, that makes me so happy. Ah, damn it. It's not the good, It's not the good placement. That's okay. I know where the axe is. I'm just wondering what the path of least resistance now is. To go this way? No. Ah, man. Fat jailer, dude, come on. I wonder if they realized, like, how much of an asshole this enemy placement is. Man, this is the worst. Frickin' mulligan. Mulligan! Just give me the good... Just give me the good item placement. Ah! Kaizo Mario. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Never heard of Kaizo Mario before. Thought we might have the sanctified fatality there. That's okay, we got him. Okay. Oh man, it's really annoying too how, like, if they hit you or if you get hit at all while you're in the midst of the flying neck chop, it completely turns you around. Ugh, I thought we had our... I thought we had him there. Fucking... Ugh. Just gonna back over them. That's quicker sometimes. What? Man. This game is such a huge fucking bastard. Jump. Oh. At least they gave me a monster that's not gonna, like, ruin my life. And we didn't get the key. We didn't get the good key placement. So all of this has just been pain. Ah. Oh, it's fun. It's we're having fun. We're having fun. Just let me get... Yes, laugh, laugh. Laugh and grow fat. Oh man, these guys really got my number this time. Okay. Oh man, we're down to 2 lives. Down to 2 bloody lives now. One life. Yeah, I feel that way about pretty much all old games, Nezumi. Much harder than what people consider to be hard now. Alright. Okay. I can't get the double flying neck chop in there. I should remember that so I don't try to do 2. And then he kicks me and flips me. Flips me over. Come on, man. Okay. I'm just sucking ass now. Can't make my jumps. Losing against every jailer we come across. Nice. But it's all worth it when you get one of those. It's all worth it when you get one of those. Alright, Key, please be there. Oh, man. Oh, we got Key. We've got Key. We've got Key. Oh. Okay, got axe. Leave. Leave before jailer causes us more problems. Alright, and then we go this way. We want to go this way. And then this takes us back. Jump! Oh my god! Alright, let's get out of here. And over here. Lost so many bloody lives. We can get 2 lives back if we're quick here, though. Okay. 1. Little gremlin guy. At least these dudes are easy. Oh, man. Okay, we got another life here. And then up here takes us into an area we haven't fully explored yet. Ugh! Just the worst. Have we been over this way yet? In here. Oh! Progression. Level 4. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, I think that was like the only door we hadn't gone in yet. Was that one? Alright, what's all this about? What's all this about? I don't know. Oh my god, why isn't he jumping? Ran right into the explosion there. Okay, come on. What the fuck? Wow, those do a lot of damage to you. Can we destroy them? Yeah, like I can hit them. Okay. I can hit them, so let me jump in and then... Holy crap. What is going on? Oh, man. Well, I guess we're about to find out if this is a checkpoint or not. Oh, man. I'm trying to crouch, but I forget that you gotta hold the... Whoa! We were right there. I axed him, but it didn't register a hit. Like, I totally would have hit him. Maybe we just have to, like, I don't know, be closer. Is it a checkpoint, or do we gotta wander through the dungeon again? Checkpoint. Alright. I think I'll just try this. Oh, no! Shit. Here, I was thinking I was being clever. Oh. Like, we'd done that a couple of times before. Walking over the sludge. And the blood rivers and shit. Oh. I guess we just have to get close enough. Oh, look, it's the demon. It's the demon from the front cover. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I hit his arm? Can I hit his arm? Doesn't seem like hitting his arm does anything. Oh, shit. Dude. Oh, sometimes he punches once and sometimes he punches twice. Oh, that time he punched 3 times. Doosh. Oh, okay. If you get too close, he just breathes fire in your face. Flying neck chop. That's it. That's the one. Of course, always flying neck chop. Right into the fire breath. Punch, punch. Oh, that was a triple punch. Seemed to be good, though. Ah. Oh, shit. Punch, punch. Nice. I got the double in there. Oh, it's Drax! Is he just gonna stand there? Look at this! Look at the barbarian in the background. Is he not gonna come for us? Had to collect completely useless items. Yes, yeah. The manual mentioned that there was 2 levels on each stage, and we needed to find them all to progress. All right. Try a flying neck chop in there when he lowers his hands. He like buzzes like 3 times and then lowers his hands. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, that time it was 2. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Usually 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Insta death. 1, 2, 3. What?
I shall return, and then it is you who will die.
Oh my god. Our lowest score. Oh, that's unfortunate. I kind of wish we beat it on the high score. I guess that's it. Well done, it says. Drax lost his head. That happened so quickly. I kind of want to see that sequence again. Chopped his head, and then he was like running around headless and had to pick up his head. And then he ran off, shaking his fist. I'll get you next time. But Drax, unfortunately, was never to be seen again. There was no Barbarian 3. Apparently, they were going to make Barbarian 3. They were working on Barbarian 3 as soon as they finished this game. But I think it was 1990 or something like that. Palace Soft went bankrupt and got bought up by Titus, infamous Titus, and Titus basically axed every project Palasoft was working on at the time, including Barbarian 3. So we could have gotten Barbarian 3 and seen what happened to Drax, but never gonna happen. The Amstrad version ends with a message saying to look out for Barbarian 3. That's hilarious. That reminds me of Doman, when you beat Doman and it says, look out for Franco 2! Franco 2 coming up next! Dak, what up? His health bar only went down 1 notch when we chopped his head off? Yes, and now Franco 2 is a reality. Some 20 years later. Franco 2, Skinny and Franco, a very cool game. Titus gave us a third Cauldron game instead. Cauldron, also another Steve Brown game. All right, let me stop the timer here. Almost 3 hours. Just under 3 hours to beat Barbarian 2 for the first time. It's a pretty cool game. It suffers in a lot of ways, but I really enjoyed the graphics to it. The artwork was really, really sweet. I mean, just look at Drax up there in the corner, and the Barbarian, and then you get to play as Mariana if you want as well. You can do a Mariana. Is Mariana like the canon run then? Because at the end of the game, there's a Barbarian in the back all tied up and being tortured. Is that supposed to be the Barbarian? Or just a Barbarian, not the Barbarian? The questions. The questions on the deep lore of Barbarian 2 by Palasoft. All right, let's go back over here. There's Edward Muybridge right there. Edward Muybridge, the old fella, the pioneer of photography and motion. Do we have? Can I find a picture of a picture from Edward Muybridge's book that the animations of Barbarian 2 is based off of? I wonder if I can find a picture for it. I believe the book's name was Human in Motion. Yeah, Human in Motion, published 1901. Here we go. I'll just steal Barbarian 2's cover here for a second. Let's see. Here's an example of Edward Muybridge's work right there. Oh man, that is exactly the jump animation, isn't it? That's exactly the jump animation in Barbarian 2. I know, I saw a lot of it going over all those pits and the dungeon slime and the rivers of blood. It's pretty cool. Edward Muybridge. Well, that's it. That's Barbarian 2. No more tales of the escapades of Steve Brown and Maria Whittaker and Michael Van Wyck. Where are they? Here they are. The team never to be reunited again. This was their last project together. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if we could find anything about Michael Van Wyck. If we could find a clip of Michael Van Wyck in Gladiators. I'm curious to see. I only know of him from this picture right here. These pictures from the the Barbarian covers. Let's see. Michael Van Wyck. What? UK Gladiators. Wolf eats the yellow card. Here he is, Michael Van Wyck himself. He looks a lot different. The controversy. The drama.
This game is about sportsmanship, understanding the rules, which is difficult for some people.
Oh. Dude, this referee is letting Michael Van Wyck have it. The Barbarian! The Barbarian! He must eat the yellow card. That's what Michael Van Wyck thinks of your... and he throws his hands up in triumph. Yeah! I won that one. The ref just throws his hands up in the air like, I don't know. Whatever. Oh my god. That's awesome. Is this what he looks like now? Michael Van Wyck. Hell yeah. Michael Van Wyck. Any more? Michael Van Wyck? Best Michael Van Wyck. The very best. Only the very best of Wolf. Oh. Formula One race cars. That's the high performance images that Michael Van Wyck brings up. Oh, here he is.
You ended up looking like two flies on a windscreen.
Oh shit! Wolf. Wolf. American Gladiators. I used to watch a lot of American Gladiators when I was a kid. This isn't American Gladiators. This is just Gladiators, the UK version, but...
Started off like a house on fire. Well, that surprised me. Believe it or not, I was the worst contender in training. But if I knew Wolfman was going to take so long, I'd have bought a packed lunch.
Oh, shit.
On the way up.
Man, just like slagging on Michael Van Wyck all the time. Quiet! Is that his like catchphrase? Is that his catchphrase? Quiet! Quiet! All right, there's Michael Van Wyck. What's happening, Tango Bunny? What's up? An absolute legend. I am convinced now. And there he is, chopping Steve Brown in the head with his axe. Well, Maria Whitaker stabs him in the dick. Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of sad to say goodbye to this team now. Those two Barbarian games were good. Might have to play them again sometime. But we're done with that now. Now we have another game named Barbarian 2 to play. We've got Barbarian 2 Signosis. And much like the first Barbarian Signosis game, there's not a lot to talk about. There's not a ton of controversy or crazed actors like Michael Van Wyck to talk about here with Barbarian 2. We just have this super sick cover art that I very much like. Got Ator the Flying Eagle in the back there. Conjuring memories of Arcos, a game that I would sooner forget. We've got our barbarian there with a single-edged curved sword of some sort. And some archer barbarian chick. I don't think this is a game where we can choose characters, though. I think we're just fixed to one barbarian. The same barbarian from the first game, Hagor. Hagor the barbarian. He makes his return. And so does Necron. I guess Necron didn't get finished off, even though we disintegrated him in the first barbarian Signosis game. He's back again, and Hagor's got to do what he does best. Let's just flip on over here and get the game set up. Michael Van Wyck. Okay, let's see here. I got the dates and everything written down. Signosis. And this game came out quite a bit later, about 3 years after Barbarian 2 Palace Soft, 1991. For Signosis Barbarian 2. I don't gotta change the title. I don't have to change the title for this game. Let's get the cover art up there. Good enough, yeah? And the lore, lastly. The lore to Barbarian 2. You have to change the lore from Barbarian 2 to Barbarian 2. Of course, Barbarian 1 had the, 12 pages of lore in its instruction manual. Maybe we should take a quick look at the manual for Barbarian 2 Signosis and see if it has as ridiculous lore, but I'll just put that up on the scroll and read it out here. Read out the lore. This is the setup for Barbarian 2 Signosis. We can look at the box art while we hear it. Necron's back in town and he wants revenge. Only Hagar the Barbarian has the courage, the strength, and stupidity to face the challenge. It's time once again for Hagar to don his dented helmet, tie his sweaty breechcloth, sharpen his rusty sword, and move his big feet in the direction of danger. Forests, caves, dungeons, castles, and temples await your barbaric exploration. Each is infested with deadly inhabitants and devious traps ready to terminate your lowbrow activities. Barbarian 2 is the ultimate in loincloth entertainment. Are you guys ready to experience the ultimate in loincloth entertainment? Let's, there's Michael Van Wyck there for another quick second. Here we go. Barbarian 2 instruction manual. Barbarian 1's instruction manual was a very pleasing red color, just a flat red color with the title. This is a nice blue. Oh, ancient medieval style paintings to open up the manual for Barbarian 2 Signosis. The story, the game, controls and hints. That's pretty sweet. There's our hero, Hagor the Barbarian. I guess we've got a helmet this time and a shirt. Hagor's bringing a shirt. The story, as everyone knows, Hagor the Barbarian was the most famous dragon slayer of them all. Let's see how many pages we get out of this one. The lore for Barbarian 1 Signosis was like 12 pages. Yeah, this it's It doesn't go on for quite as long, but quite a bit. And well written and humorous, I'm sure. We'll skip that, though. We already gave the synopsis. Before battle commences, a number of options are open to you before Hagar begins his quest. Please select suitable options from the choices on screen. Okay, that's just our English and all of that. The domains, forest, the lush greenery, and the calming call of the beetle bird. The beetle bird belie the dangers that lurk along the cultivated paths of the forest. Brutes, ogres, and werewolves are just some of the adversaries who object to your presence, and will let you know that fact in no uncertain terms. Also, hidden pits abound. Ah, yes, wonderful. More hidden pits. Well, the pits in Barbarian 2 Palace weren't Palace off Barbarian 2 certainly weren't hidden. They were just difficult to navigate. Hidden pits abound, some deadly, some not. Luckily, the presence of fairies warn you of their proximity. Okay. So keep an eye out for fairies. If we see a fairy, we know there's a pit. Beware of goblins in the forest, for they will steal your wealth. There's gold? We get wealth. Does that mean we... Is that just score? Maybe wealth is just score. Forest is divided in two by the village of Thelston. Thelston was Hagar's hometown. It was burned down in the original Barbarian by Signosis. Burnt down by the great dragon Valkyrian. Although you won't be able to reach Thelston from the first forest section, as the old pathway is blocked by impassable undergrowth. To get to the village, you have to navigate the caves of no hope. We've got claw wings and Neanderthals, werewolves and ogres. Deep beneath the surface, the dank, dark caves are spooky enough to evoke a feeling of foreboding, and even the most heroic of heroes. Consisting of deadly traps and repulsive creatures, these caves have seen the gruesome end to many a quest. However, they must be negotiated for progress to be made. Not only is this the only route by which you can access the village, but it also holds a certain item vital to your quest. So we've got to get down into the caves. We go through a forest, we go down into the caves, where we face cave bears, growfons, brutes, and archers. The archers and the brutes looking suitably barbaric there. The village of Thelston, bustling with activity. Thelston may not only be a sanctuary from the perils of questing, but also a place where you may enhance your strength and weaponry. Shops and inns abound Thelston with their... This has got some like RPG elements to it. Your gold in exchange for their wares. Try to ensure that you have room in your inventory for the item. We've got inventory management in this game. I guess there was an inventory in the first Barbarian Signosis, wasn't there? Thelston may also be a death trap, depending on your attitude to its populace. Attack the villagers and the soldiers patrolling the streets, counter your aggression with some of their own. Be warned, they are tough adversaries, so we don't want to mess with people in the village. Unless we want to just kill them all. In the village, you can visit the village idiot, who wanders around, not doing a lot. But he will leave a bag of gold if you kill him. The ugly old maid, the workman, and the village guard. And then we enter into a castle, patrolled by powerful guards and mystical monks, stacked with devious traps. You not only need your brain, but also your brawn to get through this section. Chain pulls are the secret here. Get it right, and you'll be flush with success. Pull the dangling chains in the correct order. They flash, and a tone will sound when they have activated a mechanism. And the secret door... This is basically a walkthrough. And the secret door to the next level is revealed. Be wary when using this door, however, for a particularly nasty guard awaits you on the other side. To pull chains, position Hagar directly below them, and ensuring he is carrying nothing in his hands, press the fire button. In the castle, there's priests, castle guard, priests, and castle guard. And then it goes down into the dungeon, of course. The undead roam the dungeons. Keys and switches are the answer to successfully negotiating this domain. Activate switches by striking or shooting them. Again, they must be triggered in the correct sequence for them to work. Beware, for the undead can only be incapacitated temporarily. They will rise again like the red-boned dudes in Castlevania. Beware the green behemoth, for he guards well the secret to the temple. The green behemoth, look at the green behemoth! Not only has this creature got a huge weapon, but he also breathes fire. Unfortunately, he must be killed, for he carries a potion vital to your progress. And then Necron's Temple, where we face a dinosaur! This instruction manual is full of spoilers. Mighty guards and evil priests jealously guard their master. They cast powerful spells at you, so you'll need all your skills to get past them and eventually reach Necron. And there's Necron himself looking a little bit different. He looked like Dracula in the first game. Now he's looking like a lich. Here's the game. This is what the game looks like. It handles quite a bit differently than the the original Barbarian by Psygnosis. We don't have to deal with all those button presses at the bottom of the screen. This operates much more like an action game. And we've got all of our controls right there. Same shit we're always used to. We move around, it looks like, with the joystick, and then hold the fire button down, and then we get attacks with bare hands, swords or axes, elfin bow or crossbow. Oh, there's a spear as well. Quite a few weapons, different weapons and shit. Grappling hook. To utilize your grapple hook, press your fire button, press your joystick up. Hagor will throw the grappling up if a suitable surface is within reach. Potions can be found and bought. They'll either enhance your currently carried weapon strength or your own stamina. You'll soon discover which does what. Potions have no effect on bows, crossbows, or the grappling hook. And then we have keys. Locked doors should be no problem if you're carrying the right type of key. Press up to open them. Saving? How long is this game? There's saving. Barbarian 2 allows you to save your position and at any point during your play. To do this, simply press the S key and follow the on-screen instructions. To load a saved position, again, at any point during play, press the L key and follow the on-screen instructions. Hagor's hints. Explore every nook and cranny for each domain, for you will need to find all the available keys. Wonderful. If you can afford it, buy the helmet from your friendly shopkeeper. It may save your life in an unexpected attack. Each weapon has a different effect on your enemies. Learn which is best to use against which foe. Against the castle guards, the best defense is attack, and buy gossip at every affordable opportunity. It might prove a vital clue. Buy gossip. Remember, you must actually carry a weapon for it to be enhanced by potions. All enemies except for werewolves defeated in the forest leave their gold for you to pick up and spend. Striking the thieving goblin will deter its return. Rolling into him could prove beneficial. Keep an eye on your weapon strength. Swords and axes will break if it gets too low. There's durability in this. You can save and load the game. There's shops where we can buy items. Gold we collect. I'm sounds pretty crazy. I didn't realize we got involved in an RPG potentially. Oh, I didn't even have the... What happened to the window capture? We lost it. Oh, there you go. I'm done looking at the manual now anyways. That was the screenshot I was talking about. All right, well, let's check the game out. Barbarian 2. Took a little while looking at the manual there. I'm glad that I did, though. There was a lot of information in there that sounded quite useful. But I don't know. I don't know if I can guarantee completion on this game because... it sounds like it could be pretty long. Let's jump in anyways and play it, though. I'm quite excited to play this game. Kind of preemptively started the timer there, but What's a minute or two? We're not trying to speed run games. Let's go. Battle Hamster, what's happening? Yeah, very cool cover art. I was mentioning that as well. I like the cover art there quite a bit. Sphintus Coyote, what's happening? Pac-Man, Pol, PL, Polska. Welcome. A long game, how horrible. Well, when we're talking about trying to beat it here tonight, it does make it difficult, but we can save the game, so if we don't beat it tonight, I suppose I can just continue the file on. I do tend to prefer to beat things in one go, though, if at all possible. Let's go, Barbarian 2, Signosis. The power of the hard drive. There's the Signosis logo, drawn by Roger Dean. Pandemonium Entertainment. Very cool panda. Oh, look at this. It's like Geiger statue dragons. What the... Look. What? Everything is too amazing. What is going on here? He's sniffing magical power and his head exploded into a skull. Oh man. Oh, yes. Barbarian 2 Signosis. I am very ready to play this game now. Oh, that was awesome. Signosis. Signosis always brings the heat with its art. Signosis games always look really, really good, even if they don't always play very good. Oh, wow. Blessed with 2 great intros in one night. Barbarian 2. Barbarian 2 is way better than Barbarian 2. I'm looking forward to it. Digitized, scanned version of the cover art there. Game written by Mike Chilton. F1, select your joystick. Let's try that. Joystick, mouse, and keyboard. Super joystick controller. Let's maybe just stick with the joystick, mouse, and keyboard. Load music on, load end sequence on. L is load game, S is save, escape pauses. There you go. Graphics by Garvin Corbett and Mike Watermorth. I guess that's supposed to be Hagor there. We enter the forest. We enter the forest. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I've never been able to do that in a Amiga game before. We can just adjust where we want the screen to be. Let's keep it in the middle there. Oh, is that that's the goblin. It said to roll into him if we get a chance. He just disappeared. Look at this. Look at Hagor. Look at Hagor go. Look at his run. Oh. Okay. Well, I got a potion, but he did just take some of my money. I see that. We were at 300 cash, and now I'm at 289. Little bastard. Yeah, quite the run animation there. This is very faithful in a lot of ways to the way Barbarian looked, though. So that's pretty cool. It's got a consistent look in a lot of ways. Hagor is looking very similar. We got a duck. We've got the run. We've got a roll. We've got flips. Hagor can flip. Well, I guess he could. Oh, he could always flip, couldn't he? He flipped in. Get away from me. He could flip in the original Barbarian. Okay, so then we got a punch, a mighty haymaker, a double dragon jump kick. Got a double dragon jump kick. We got a punch. We got a high kick. And a high kick that puts Targan to shame. No, Targan is still the master martial artist out of Barbarians. Even though Hagor can flip. Alright, let's explore. We've got two pathways here, on the right and the left. We can go up or down on either one of them. Let's go up. Oh, that was a Neanderthal. And we're surrounded by ogres. Yeah. 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 Oh, shit. I'm stuck on him. He's too fat. There we go. Jump kicked him right in the face. Apparently 2 jump kicks from a barbarian is enough to take out an ogre. I like it. Oh, treasure chest. Ah! Treasure chest. What do we have? Whatever that was. A potion and I think another bag of money. Not really quite sure what our life is here. I've gotten hit a couple of times, but we haven't lost any life. There's, oh, shit! Oh, a little bastard spawned right on top of me. Okay. Got cash, and we've got a knife. Looks like there's a knife here on the ground. Ah. And then that, like, sword symbol there. I don't know if that's supposed to, like, signify the length, because we just got this little short sword. Or if that's the durability. The manual was talking that we have weapon durability. Oh, another sword! That one looks like an actual sword. Oh, this little bastard keeps stealing my money. Oh man, maybe I should have looked at the controls a little bit closer. How do I put down stuff? We want to put down this knife and get that good sword. These dudes are relentless, eh? Oh, crap. Okay, there's our sword. So, luckily it didn't despawn. There we go! Spacebar. Spacebar to put it down. I guess that was the controls I selected, isn't it? There was the option for super joystick or keyboard, mouse, and joystick. And we picked keyboard, mouse, and joystick. So I'm gonna have stuff going on the keyboard. I'm gonna have stuff going on the mouse. Maybe we should have picked super joystick. Ah, why isn't it giving me? Pick it up. I thought I just walked over the other one. Okay, spacebar does it. These guys are... Okay. Alright. It doesn't seem like they're hitting me at all. I'm trying to find where I came from. This is where we came from. Dude is taking my money again. Gimme. Alright, this is where we started. This is where we started. So let's try going up. No, I went up last time. Let's go down. Oh, it's the same place. Did I go down last time, or did I go up? It's the same. So even though the pathway looks like there's an up and a down, it just goes in the same direction. So this forest might not be as big as it seemed at first. Oh, werewolf. Yeah, that little sword there on my HUD was definitely going down with each swing. I want that guy to give me back my money. He keeps taking my money. Oh. It wouldn't be a barbarian game without decapitations, would it? A necessity. Little bastard. Oh. That kind of looks like an entrance into the caves, perhaps. So soon. I don't think I want to go in there just yet. I don't know if that goes into the caves. It sure looks like a cave, though. That's like stage 2 already. That's stage 2 right off the bat. Nice. He dropped money that time. Okay, so up, even though they look like they're different pathways going up and down, they're not. They're the same. So that takes us back to where we were, and this takes us back to the beginning. So that way takes us to what is potentially the entrance to the cave. And this was where the weird flying guys were. And I grabbed the sword. There's the knife I dropped. Ugh. Why am I not hitting this guy? I was hitting him before. There we go. I've already almost destroyed my sword. Maybe I should be punching them. They were talking about that we have an actual inventory. Presumably I could go back to my fists without having to drop my sword. Oh, look at this cool dude. It's like a thief. Thief dude with a knife. Very, very sweet looking game. And so far it handles a lot better. Like right out the gate it's way less frustrating than Palace Barbarian 2, I'll say that. Werewolf! I was just trying to run away from the goblin. More flying dudes. There's a ferry. I just saw a ferry over there on the left side of the screen. Oh no, he just took a bunch of my money. Ah, no. I'm getting hit. So apparently the ferries signify... Oh, there's a pit. Yeah. Just like the manual said. Yeah, our money was just getting generated. Oh, hey, that red potion. That red potion just healed back some of my durability. I picked up one of those earlier without a sword in my hand. Okay, so that was a dead end over there as well. We got some money. There's a pit. Is that really it? Did we just fully explore the forest? There's the pit. Oh, you little bastard. Okay, and this is interesting. I don't think we went down this middle path. Nice. More durability up. I lose a little bit of money every time I roll into him. It's like anytime you make connection with the goblin, it takes some of your money. But it's pretty sweet. We can get items off of him, and sometimes he drops money. Like, there's more money right there. I wonder if we should, like, grind for money? I wonder if it's possible to grind for money, because all the enemies seem to stay dead. So, that was that. Ugh! Getting our sword built up here by rolling into the goblin. Okay, this is the beginning. This goes back to the, that pathway goes back to the pit. This goes up to the blue guys. Maybe I should try killing them. For, like, gold, potentially. Oh, they're knocking money out of me! They're dropping potions. I guess maybe those vials, those potions that look like little vials, they must be healing potions. So that was the pit over there. This is the beginning. Sweet. Money and 2 durability up potions. Okay, this is where all those dudes were. These are the blue. This is where the blue dudes were. And this goes back up to where the pit is. I think we've explored it all. I think the first stage is done. That was fast. Look at all the cool detail going on here in the forest, though. So well drawn. Sweet layer of scrolling there in the back as well. It really feels like a thick forest. I got turned around again. I keep getting back to where the pit is, but I don't want to go where the pit is. I want to go back to where that potential cave entrance was. 555 is our money currently. Cave, where are you? Nice ambient sound. The denizens of the forest. Here we go. Is this what we're looking for? The entrance into the cave. Oh, shit. Oh, oh no. Spikes falling from the ceiling. The ground crumbling underneath us. This is a cave, all right. Oh, slimes, bats. Actually, oh shit, I was just about to say these bats don't seem too hostile, actually, but then he hit me. We've got a door that I obviously need a key for. Oh, what? What? How is there a... Oh, that's weird. I'm like, the platform obviously keeps going. The floor keeps going, but... these bloody Castlevania stairs. Yes. Never been a big fan of Castlevania stairs. Key, our first key. Oh, shit. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh. That was harsh. How did that even happen? How did we fall down here? Did I, like, fall through the stairs by jumping or something? Nasty. We still haven't lost any life. I'm, like, very confused as to what's going on here with the life. I assume the life bar is the one that's above our weapon durability, but it hasn't gone down at all. Like, did a trainer get activated somehow or something stupid like that? There's a lot of trainers built into these Amiga games, especially when you go through WHD load and write the game to your hard drive. I sure hope that we didn't get something stupid like that happening. Or kind of like Palace Soft Barbarian 2 with the one-ups. Like there was like 5 gems showing us how many lives we had in that game. But then we would continue to get lives and it remembered. It just didn't show it past the first 5. The health bar could be something like that in this game where it just like keeps giving us health past the original health bar. Now what am I doing? We don't need to go that way. I've got a key. I've got our first key, so we just need to go and open this door here. I don't think there was anything else to the right. Okay. What was this thing called again? It was a cave bear? That's a cave bear. A key over there. Oh! Slimes. We got slimed. Got lots of weapon durability, so we should just be able to kill everything that we come across. Oh, there's a defense too. We can take a defensive stance. So low attack, high attack. There's a jumping attack. There's our skull splitter. And a defend. A dagger or a short sword up there, but we don't need that. We've got our faithful broadsword. And this is a durability potion. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh man. Hagor just face planted. We have one key, right? So we can go in here. Oh! There's money over there. I want to get the money. Up! Come on. I want to get the money. Oh! Oh! I'm kind of surprised that didn't kill us. In fact, we're still haven't taken any damage. Any damage that's getting registered off of our health bar anyways. It makes me worried. Also, just look at the size of Hagor's feet. Ugh. Ugh. I just noticed how big Hagor's feet are. Ooh. Little weird spiky slug thing. Ugh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit. There we go. How did I do that? Where I, like, flipped onto the stairs. Shit, I can't get up those stairs with these slug guys here. These spiky slugs. Let's lure them over here. And go! Run, Hagor! Oh, look at this thing. Can't reach it. Oh, shit! Crap, let's get out of here. Run! Yeah, similarly to the first Barbarian by Signosis, kind of seems like you can benefit by just avoiding a lot of monsters. Oh shit! So we got a door there. Still no key. There was a door down below as well. Oh, there's a key. There's a key. Take it to that door back there, I guess. Oh, there's another door there, too. Oh, shit! Kind of seems like it's a good idea to be jumping around a lot. So we got this door here, that door down that way. And then I think there was one below us too, wasn't there? Wonder if you can soft lock yourself in this game by like opening up the wrong doors. You know, now that I've said that, maybe this is the time now to try and save it. Let's try the save system. S. Please insert data disk and select save position. How do I make a data disk? How do I make a data disk? There's probably an option for it here in the emulator. Yeah, right there. Create standard disk. And then name it Barbarian Sig Save. Okay. Let's see if this works. Please insert data disk, select your save position. 0 to 9. 0. Did it work? Who knows? Do it again. There we go. Let's hope that worked. I don't want to just... I don't even know how I would kill myself to check that. Guess could reset the game and then try to load it. Or it said that I could load it at any time, right? I think it was a liar. L doesn't do anything. Probably have to load from the menu. Oh shit! Oh. They're firing arrows up at me. I think I'm safe where I'm at. Look at this. This must be the brute. We've got the brute and the archer above us. And it looks like the archer's guarding the grappling hook. Oh my god. One of the several items that the the instruction manual was mentioning to us. Shit! Oh! The fall animations in this are hilarious. Face planted on the stairs and then slid down. Okay. That, and then forward duck. Jump. And kill! There we go. Grappling hook. So does that mean I have to ditch my sword for the grappling hook? Spacebar, right? Or can I pick it up as well? No? How do you, Can you really only have one item at a time? Should have paid a bit more attention to the controls of the game, I guess. 1 second here. Take a quick glance at the manual. Enter. Enter switches what item you have currently in your hand. Okay. We got nothing. And we pick this up. Hey, we got a grappling hook. Look at that. So apparently we can latch on to things. It didn't really, it said we can only latch on to certain things. It didn't really say what. But we've got it. Can I swing it forward? Maybe we can attack with it too. No. Just up. Okay. Get the sword out and check out what's going on down here. Oh, shh. You brute. Ugh. All right, that's it in this room. So we got a key as well, apparently. I didn't notice that we picked up a key. Got the key and grappling hook. Let's see. Can I grappling hook up here? No. Too high. What about here? That's awesome. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Okay, so there's another door to the left, and there was another one down here, right? Oh, and we've only got one key. Was there another door over here? Oh, that's where I came from. Right, yeah, because we went through this already with the spikes stopping us from getting up the stairs. Here's another door. I don't know. Which one? Which door? Top left or bottom left? I guess maybe we'll save it, even though I'm not quite sure if it is working or not. We'll save it, and I guess I'll try this one if I can get through it. We've got a key, but maybe it won't let me go into it. Yeah, I'm pressing up. It's not doing anything. All right, let's. Oh, crap! What even are those things? Weird little cave spider hand things. Try this door. Ah. Who knows why the other one didn't work? Yeah, these bats are pretty relaxed. Ooh, is that an arrow? Is it an arrow or is it just a trap? I still think maybe it's an arrow. With the trap underneath it. Maybe if we get to the other side of it. Ugh. Okay, let's go barehanded. Hey, we got it. Very fluid animation in this game. Hagar's hair flying around everywhere. Key. Another key. Okay, get up here. Ugh. Lure these dudes over this way. And then... No, are you serious? Okay. Damn it! Ah. Oh man. Castlevania stairs giving me hell, as they often do. Let me try luring them over this way instead, and then using the grappling hook. Let me try that. Ugh! Oh! Our health is finally coming down. I mean, not that that's a good thing. I don't want to be losing health, but at least I know that the game isn't it's not all like set up with a stupid cheat by mistake or something. Well, this really sucks. They're really blocking me here. Oh, so close. It's like they do damage to me, and then getting knocked down the stairs is also doing extra damage to me. Go, 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 go. This sucks. How are you supposed to get back up? Oh, man. Completely fucked controls is like a very common thing amongst Barbarian games. Okay, jump, and then do it again. No? Ugh. I can't even seem to kill them either. Or like I could when I was lower than them. What the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do? If this dude wouldn't keep hanging out in the bloody corner. Oh my god. And I'm trying to use the grappling hook, but it's not like very reliable, it seems. Okay. Over here. Man. They're gonna kill me. Holy crap. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. I've got like no life now. Okay, we got one key. That's where we came from. Did I even explore up here? Ugh. Crap. Yeah, so not so much about taking big damage as it is just like, oh, hey, that was a good health potion. It was like half health. Not so much about taking big damage as it is about just like attrition. Got some kind of dart there. And then a door. Once again, we only have one key and 2 doors. Guess maybe let's try this one up here. Ugh. It controls pretty well, but it's still a little weird. Oh no. Not this again. Okay. You know what? They're not hassling me. Maybe I can just... Oh, I bet you I could have just done that in the other spot as well. Brought them into the corner where they're not hassling you anymore, and then just climb up the rope. Okay. So it's just another key in there. That's all. Another key and a broadsword, which we already got. Got a pretty decent broadsword. Oh! 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 Oh, what? Okay. Ugh! Go through the door right into a brute. Okay, that's my problem with the grappling hook, is that I'm pressing up and then the action button. What I need to be doing is holding the action button and then pressing up, and it uses it reliably. There we go. That's too short? I can't grapple up there, it's too short. A bow! The bow is a very useful game. Very useful game. The bow is a very useful implement in the first Barbarian Signosis. Mood Draws, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. 6 months. Still don't know why my sub alert isn't working. All the other alerts work, just not the sub alert. No, you didn't miss Barbarous Action. We're still in the middle of Barbarous Action. This is Barbarian 2. We beat Barbarian 2, and now we're playing Barbarian 2. This one seems like it might be quite a bit longer of a game, though, than the other one. It's got, like, save systems, and the manual was talking about that there's a town where you can buy items and all sorts of stuff. I might not be able to polish this one off here tonight, but we'll try. Ah, the fall animation. We're almost dead, too. We'll get a chance to put the save... See if the save worked or not. Yeah, much like the first Barbarian Signosis, this one is a little less on the head... a little less on the head chopping and a little bit more puzzling going on. Oh! Is that supposed to be Necron, or is that Hagor? Alas, poor Hagor will fight no more. You have completed 13% of Hagor's quest. I love the Geiger dragons in the back. The dragons with all the tubes and stuff. It's awesome. This game's pretty cool. Definitely a very sweet art style. Of course, that's to be expected from Signosis. Oh, shoot! I was supposed to try to load from the main screen there. Let's see. Escape. Game paused. Press escape to resume. F10 to quit. Do F10. It's pretty awesome. Okay, insert data disk, load from position 0. It worked. Yeah, it worked. We're in the cave. Excellent. And we don't have all that life lost. Oh yeah, that door is not... Oh, these guys. These guys are the worst. There were so many worsts in Palace Barbarian 2. But so far, those little weirdos. Little creepy spider hand things. Ugh. The faceplant's just hilarious. So it was another door over this way, right? That's what we're going for. Yeah, the bats are relatively safe. Oh! God damn it. I'm finding it really easy to not do the right moves. Okay. No, I don't want the knife. Put that over here. We want the arrow. Oh, there we go. I guess I don't have to bend over and pick up the arrow. We can just walk over that and pick it up. Why Hagor can't just do that with any other weapon, I don't know. But ammo, he can just walk over. Okay, the weird spider hand dudes are down here. We'll try that technique where we lure them into the corner and then use the grappling hook once they've calmed down. There we go. Works like a charm. Saves us a lot of health. And there was the other door. There was the other door up here, right? But did we actually want to go to it? Because it was just nothing, right? It was just enemies. I don't know. I want to check up here anyways. I can't remember. Yeah, there was a health potion. And a dart. Yeah, pretty sure this just leads to a key. The manual did say to grab all the keys that we could, though. Roll, Hagor! Ugh. Okay. Pile them all up here in the corner. And up. The Barbarian Soup Bowl helmet. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Old Hagor. Same dude as the first Barbarian Signosis game, except this time he's got a breastplate and a soup bowl helmet to protect his precious barbarian brains. The ones that make him faceplant down a flight of stairs. Okay, and then it's in here. Good monsters. Not nearly as crazed as Palace Barbarian monsters, but they're pretty good. I'm liking the barbarians that we fight. So we've got a bow now. We've got a couple of arrows. A couple of darts. I guess maybe those aren't darts. Maybe they're crossbow bolts. I think the manual mentioned a crossbow. Oh, crap. Forgot about that trap. Whoop. Nice. 2 keys. Ugh. Damn it. Just avoid those dudes. Wonder if there was anything in that corner over there, though. Kind of bypassed the corner. That's one way to look. Ah, good. Yeah, that's a good thing I went over there. Key. Okay. I'm glad that guy didn't knock me down the stairs. Oh, look at all those goodies up there. Nice. Bit more durability for our sword. It was starting to show some wear. All the blood and ichor stuck to it. All the bat guts. Whoa. Oh, it blocks me off. Shit. Oh, man, damn. Well, hopefully we got everything we needed out of there. Oh, shit! That's it for the cave. We're in the town now. And the guard, but I haven't done anything to the villagers, so the guards seem to be happy enough with me. Look at this. Can we go in here? How about in here? That's pretty sweet. Full-on village. Now there's supposed to be inns and shops we can buy things from in here as well. I don't have very much money though. Wish I had more money. I could kill everyone in the village and steal their money. Full-on playing Zelda now. Zelda 2. Let's check the shop out. Oh, look at all this. Welcome to my store, stranger. We can buy an elfin bow for 225 gold. We already have that. We can buy a broadsword for 175, but we've already got a trusty broadsword. Armored helmet with neck protection at a bargain at 250. The manual did mention this helmet. It said that we should grab it. More defense seems like a good idea. Holy shit, 450 for a spear. And a crossbow for 325. 275 gets us a hatchet. And for a whopping 400 bucks, we can get this big two-handed axe. Look at this storekeeper. Just a fat toad man. Let's grab the armored helmet. Thanking thee. We've got the armored helmet now, and he's closed up shop for the day. I guess selling one armored helmet is good enough for him. He's gonna hit up the tavern now. Look at this dude. A fellow barbarian, to be sure. He's kind of just looking up, grinning at the sky. All right. Yeah, and I'm sure this is an illusion like we experienced in the forest, where it looks like there's a path up and a path down, but surely they just go to the same spot. Yeah. Okay, there was another pathway down. Oh, a full-on castle. We do need to get in the castle. Look at this dude. Oh, shit. Damn. Seems like there's a lot to explore in here. Another shop. Welcome to my store, stranger. Nah, I don't want any of this stuff. It's just the same stuff we saw in the other place, but a little bit less, actually. Do, 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 do. The sound of Hagor's big feet stomping around. Ah. Is this how we get up into the castle? Doesn't look like it. Oh, shit! Did I just roll into that guard and piss him off? Oh, no. We might have to kill everybody. Oh. Oh. That guy seems fine with it. An inn. Let's check the inn out. Welcome to my humble inn, stranger. How may I be of service? Rest thy weary body for 250. Ye hearty meal and rest thy weary body will cost thee 400. I want the hearty meal. Nourishing food. Warm hearty meal. A refreshing drink. Ye refreshing drink. Ye drink to ye host. Drinks and local tattle. Oh, that must be the gossip. It did tell us to listen to the gossip. Goblins will rob thee of thy wealth, but their downfall replenish thy pockets and health, thanking thee. That what a waste of money. Like the manual told us that. And he closed his doors so I couldn't get some hearty meal in me. Maybe there's another inn kicking around. There's the shop again. Gotta be careful, I don't want to like flip or roll into anybody by mistake. Piss the guards off. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do want to do that. Get myself a bunch of money. Ah! Could this be the way into the castle? Bet you I can grappling hook up there. Got plenty of keys. I don't know, though. Kind of want to hunt down another inn in case this brings us to the next area. Oh, maybe I can just leave. Yeah, this takes us into the castle. Oh, and it's blocked anyways with a switch puzzle. All right, let me find an inn here quickly. Actually, let me go to the bathroom quickly and refill my water here. Take a real short break, and I'll be right back. right. Let's continue. I didn't realize it was 2:30 in the morning, but I have plenty more barbarian gaming in me, so we'll just go until I fall over. Alright, we wanted to look for another inn, potentially, before we go into the castle. Get a little bit more healing. If healing stacks like I think it does, then yeah, it'd be good to chew on some bread. Wash it back with a flagon of ale before we head into the castle. Maybe it gets explained in like the full lore from the instruction manual. Inn's still closed. But I don't really understand why we're going into the castle of this peaceful, relatively peaceful town to find Necron. Maybe Necron took over Thelston after Haegor left. Yeah, that also reminds me, Haegor was supposed to like become king after we beat Barbarian. I guess that didn't pan out very well for him. Haegor, the big, dumb, big-footed barbarian. Let's just flip my way through town. It's pretty funny when they're like staring towards the screen. Look at that guy. Yeah, that takes us back to the castle entrance. Is there really only one inn? There's one inn and Haegor's already drinking at it, so that's it. No other establishment will welcome such a savage barbarian. Oh, savage. Try up here. Oh, there's another shop. Haven't come across that shop before. Lots of shops. But there's no other inn. I want to go to an inn and feast. Make merry. Haegor's run animation, just back stiff as a board. Torso not moving at all. That was kind of like how it was in the original Barbarian as well. I remember him going up and down ladders was pretty funny. Yeah, alright, fine. No inn. I'll accept it. Let's head to the castle. Continue on our quest. I mean, presumably this is the only town, so I kind of wanted to spend all my money before we left, but maybe there's another place. We don't know. All right. The manual said that we have to have nothing in our hands to pull the chains, and that if we pull the right chain, it'll make a little harmonious note, just like that. So that's not right. There we go. Very, very easy switch puzzle. I like that. Ah, a guard. Oh, yes. It's been a while since, feels like it's been a while since my blade was soaked with blood. Conveyor belt trap here. Oh, shit. Okay, let's not go that way. Pressure switch on the ground. And another one right above there. Looks like we're going to have to watch out for quite a few traps. Key. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, Hagor. The falls seem so so rough. There's a block passage behind us. There's a switch above us. Guard right there. Let's try and throw this switch. Okay. That did something. Battle! The clashing of steel. That's good. That works pretty well against the guards. Low chop to dismemberment. Hagor, you're just horrible. Hagor the Horrible. I wonder if pulling all these switches is going to bite me in the ass somewhere, but looks like that one does something. We've got doors. We've got doors and we've got keys, but I kind of want to look around the whole area before we start opening up doors. I should also save it too, I guess. Oh, this is where those traps were. This is coming in the other side. Go! Oh, almost. Doesn't look like we took too much damage, so I'm going to save it. I'll save it to position 1. Like Hagar the Horrible? The old comic strip on C64? That doesn't surprise me, really. C64 got a bunch of comic strip games, or at least there was a bunch of comic strip games that came out around that time, I remember. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. What is going on here? I should have just kept jumping. I wonder if we screwed it up. I wonder if we can't jump that gap now. Hoo-yah! Yep. I don't think we can make it. I did just save. Try the jump again. One more time. I remember there was this, an old buddy of mine had a ColecoVision when I was a kid. And, I remember he had this, BC game. The old comic strip BC. And, I don't remember it very well at all. I think it was a racing game. And I remember thinking it was really cool at that time. Oh, shit. But yeah, I think they were looking to a lot of that kind of stuff back then for games. Popular newspaper strips and things like that. Might have to reload it to where that platform isn't crumbled. Unless I can just get up it over here. No, I can't. And there's a door there. Oh, hey, this spot's... Oh, shit. Must have been one of those switches I threw that brought this up, but... How do I get it up now? Gotta watch out for those pressure plates. Speaking of, one right there. Oh, wizards! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, crap. Well, the trap got him. It's getting me too, but... Oh yeah, Hagor just eats it when he falls. These guys glitching out? Or are they supposed to, like, not shoot anything out of their hands? They were definitely hitting me with something. We've got an axe. There's an axe there. Good thing we didn't buy one from the store. Oh, it's got really bad durability, though. What's better, an axe, a hatchet that's about to break, or a broadsword that's, like, mastercrafted? Probably the broadsword. Oh man, like how he slides down the stairs with just like his face slides down the stairs face first. Here we go. Wizards be gone. Oh, we're full of keys, so I can't pick up any more keys. Three is the maximum of keys. So I guess I better start opening doors. Hopefully one of those levers that I just pulled open the door. Open that door, that gate that we closed behind us there when I stepped on the pressure plate. Ooh, brain's starting to slow down. All right, door is open. Open door. What? Why did I put my sword down there? Brain getting slow. Immensely satisfying decapitations. Okay. Oh, shit. I was wondering when pulling every lever in sight was gonna bite me in the ass. Okay. Pick up my sword. Oh, this door's already open. Oh, but wait a minute. I just realized I kind of am like screwing up here a little bit though, right? Because there's that one door that we can't seem to get to because all the platforms crumbled leading to it. And that could be where we need to go. There's that door there as well. See if I can get to it, or else I might just have to reload it. Yeah. I mean, it might not be necessary, but we won't know unless we go there. Is there really no other way? Like, if those platforms crumble, you're just fucked, I guess. Alright. Let's reload it. 27% of Hagor's quest. That's not a ton. That's not a ton. I don't think I noticed Hagor in the crystal ball there. The last time I saw the game over screen. Very good game over screen. Okay. Jump and jump and jump and in we go. Easy as that. More durability up for my sword. That's already max durability. Maybe I should leave those behind. Or gotten it on the way out. There could be people to kill here. There's some guys up there. Right there. Oh! Oh, man. Cheeky platforms. Hooah! Hooah! The clashing of bone and sinew. Oh shit! They could just stab me through the door. How do I open that? I've got keys. No rep. What's happening? Yeah, you can hear all the clashing of steel in the combat in this game. It's pretty sweet. Oh, you can also faceplant at every opportunity. So let's try grappling hooking up there. Haha. Fuck off. Oh my god. I want to get that dart as well. Okay. It's over here. A pickaxe. Uh, got a pickaxe. I don't know. Do I need the pickaxe? Got this bow. I want to get rid of my sword. The grappling hook has been pretty useful. But I've got this bow that I haven't used at all yet. But I could use the bow, potentially. And what if I need the grappling hook later? We don't know. I don't really want to drop any of this stuff. You can only carry 3 items, though, it seems. Space Hopper Copter, what's happening? Grappling hook or bow? I mean, if the pickaxe is melee, then maybe I should get rid of the sword. Check it out. Oh! It's not a pickaxe, it's a crossbow. I feel like a dumbass for wasting that. So the darts we've been picking up aren't darts, they're crossbow bolts. Got 4 crossbow bolts and 2 arrows. I could just take the crossbow instead of the bow, I guess. Even though I wasted a crossbow shot already. Okay. What's in that chest? Oh, come on. Whoa! What am I doing? I'm pressing up to do the side stroke when it's just forward. It's a sword. It's a broadsword. We already got that. Yeah, each stair does damage to you as you, like, go down the stairs. It's minimal. It doesn't seem like you take a lot of damage off of anything in this game, but it's all attrition. There's a lot of attrition. Just, you know, minor damage here and there chipping away at you. I can't remember which of these, like, what have I done here? Okay, so those items are gone. I haven't opened that door. Let's open this one. This game's quite a bit more straighteforward than Palace Barbarian 2 as well. Palace Barbarian 2 had a lot more, like, trial and error dungeoning. Meanwhile, this game's been quite straightforward, or at least it's felt straightforward. Oh, god damn it, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if I trapped my sword underneath that. I'm so stupid, I already knew that there was a trap underneath that one. Come on, hey, Gore. I've lost my sword. I've lost my max durability sword. Well, no, we got fists. We can actually do this sweet, like, high kick and this double dragon jump kick. Actually, the fists seemed pretty good, honestly. But A barbarian needs his broadsword. Go in here. And honestly, I think fists would be pretty shit up against these guys. Wasn't there an axe kicking around in one of these places? Yeah, it was over here, right? I can't believe I did that. Alright, let's replace our sword with an axe. It's a very low durability axe, but it's an axe nonetheless. And it was, oh, ouch. It was in here, I think. Rah! Just avoid this one. Oh, that was pretty slick. Check in here. Okay. I don't want to fight too much with this axe until we get some durability potion for it. Oh, I think there actually is one right down here. Oh, yes, and key. I wanted to use more keys before we came here. I forgot that 3 was the maximum. There's a durability potion right down there, though. Dead. 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 Shit, axe is pretty good. Axe is pretty good. I mean, like, I think the broadsword took 2 hits on those guys. Honestly, it was fine, though. Broadsword was pretty sweet. I think they all fight the same. Same animations and everything. Ugh. Oh, man. There we go. Wizards! Or I guess the manual called those guys high priests. Oh, shit! Whoa! The agility of a Sumerian hill panther. Okay, we gotta go in here and pull these switches. And then there's just one more door. Ugh. Downstrike, come on. It's good decapitations. Alright. Nothing. Ding. 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 Easy combination. Yeah. Yes. I agree, no rep. Barbarian 2 Palace had some pretty damn good animations going on in it, actually. Like, this is more high quality and fluid looking for sure. But Palace Soft Barbarian 2, it had that, like, one fatality where we struck the jailer in the chest with the axe and it, like, ripped his heart out. And then there was the pit monster that grabs you with his tentacle and eats you and spits your skull out. Yeah, this is way more PG than Palace Barbarian 2. I really like how it looks, though. Great art style. Yeah, I think this is the only Door left to go in. Maybe I'll just jump this wizard. Door. What? What switch am I missing? I assume that door is locked because of switches. Was it this one? Pretty sure I pulled every... unless you're not supposed to pull every switch. Amiga. Yeah, it was just before this. Just before this we played and beat it. I'm confused. There wasn't a switch in that one room with the... We had to jump over the crumbling platforms to get to. There were switches over here. Oh my god, the door's closed again. Let me try the combination in this room again. Ding. 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 Interesting, that one sounded a little different. Is there switches in here? Yeah, there was. Oh, hey, I can grab my sword. I don't know if I want to, though. That axe is pretty decent. It's definitely stronger. But it is about to break. Hopefully that did it. Oh, okay. What? What are we missing? Maybe I gotta kill these guys. Nope. And that pressure plate just rains boulders down on us. I'm gonna have to go back. Back way over here, aren't I? I bet. Kind of feels like it should be the combination of switches in that one room, but it's probably all of them. They only make the sound if you do it in that one combination. Alright. There's something missing. A switch I didn't hit. Now I'm all worried because I've hit all these other switches so much. I'm worried that they're like on and off. So I might be in like the wrong combination of things. I mean, I can't even get back in there. Maybe this has got to be pulled down. I don't know. I can't get back in there, and I can't get back in the other room. Man, what the fuck? Do I gotta reload it or something to... Like, have I soft locked the combination? Those levers up there only open the door right in front of it. Yeah, back massage trap is right. Oh. There was definitely no switch in this room, though. There was no lever in that room. Just this one over here, and we can't get back in this room. I haven't found any written clues. The manual suggested that we pay for gossip when we're in town, and I did that. And it gave us some very useless comment that was already... It was knowledge already given to us in the manual. It was like, goblins steal your money, roll into them, and you might get some items. Nothing to do with this stuff. I felt like it was all really straightforward up until this point. And I think, honestly, it is straightforward. I feel like I've just messed up. I've messed up somehow. Like, there's some order to this that I have screwed up. And it might be in that door that we can't get back in. I hope that I didn't save it before I'd gone in there. That's what I was wondering too, right? Because some of them sound higher pitched than others. Let me see here. See, that one just... it makes the same sound. Funny thing is that this trapped one actually made a sound when it got pulled as well. I mean, maybe it has something to do with that. Give me a little bit of damage, but I'll pull it anyways, just in case. Eat stairs. Okay, now this door is closed. So that lever in that room opens that door. That lever in there opens that door, so maybe this one's open now that that door is closed. Yes, it is. Okay. So we can go back and pull levers in that room again. I'm probably in some kind of a weird on-off situation, I bet. Where, like, one lever is on and one's off or something. Okay, we do get to grab this extra key, at least. Might have needed to come back in here anyways. Ooh, tough wizard. Totally thought that I pulled that lever, though. And the other one that I pulled that didn't make any sound, I think that just raises the gate here if you press on this pressure plate by mistake. Okay. Let's see. Go back in here. That opened up this door. Okay. Now let's go check. Let's go check that door. All right. Okay, so now it's either reload and check, but before I do that, let me just, I'm gonna check these levers one at a time, I guess. It sucks, but because how will I know? How will I know if that one was on and I just turned it off, and it was like this one in here was one of the ones. Them making it on and off was like a real bad idea. Did I pull this one? Yeah, I pulled that one. Young Billiam, what's happening? Oh my god. Yeah, Hagor is quite the barbarian. This is super fucked up. Hagor the barbarian. Well, I'm either missing a switch or we're stuck in some kind of on-off hell here. When was that save? Was it like before I threw any of the switches? Sure hope so. I'm gonna check the one door. The one over this way. Oh my god. I can make that jump though. Maybe it was that pressure plate I just stepped on. I'm actually gonna check because... Oh, holy shit! What? It was the pressure plate? It was the pressure plate by the entrance that opened it. Weird. I'll take it. I'm gonna save. Put a save down. And we move on. Oh, the sewage waterfall. Whoa! Huh. Another axe. Should I bother? It's probably in disrepair. It seems like all the weapons you come across are in pretty shit condition. Whoa! Oh crap. Right into the fray. Ugh. Grandpa slippers. Hagor and his barbaric loafers. Look at this. It's pretty cool looking. Try to grab those items that were in that treasure chest up there. Whoa. Yeah. Nice. Some cash and some health. Sweet. So long, priests. Okay. Do we go through here? Kind of looks like a doorway. Like if you look above, it's got the same pillars beside it. Oh my god, is that where the whole switch thing is gonna bite us in the ass? There wasn't anything else over here, right? It was just items. I mean, I could kill all the wizards. It's sort of a barbarian's duty. But it's also kind of a waste of health and durability if I don't have to. Well, thankfully I didn't save over my previous file. But maybe this is where we got screwed up on the switches. Let's see. Aha! Yes, okay. The switches have to do with the sewage door here. If you don't have all the switches flipped, then the steel door there is down, and then all the sewage water is covering up the door. Hagor has deactivated the aqueduct. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh! Double-bladed battle axe. Definitely want that. Oh! Crap. Okay. There we go. Ooh, it's about to break. Hopefully we find some durability potions soon. I'm gonna put down another save. Getting all save crazy now. Oh? I wonder if that door is this switch over here. Yep. Alright, need to pay attention to pressure plate switches as well then, I guess. Some of them open and close doors. Yes, durability. Durability for our new axe. And a gold key. So I gotta remember the gold key. Oh, come on! Rah! Damned sorcerers! Okay, there's the sword I'm leaving behind. Quick decapitation on the guard there. Oh, crossbow bolt. Let's grab that. This game's pretty sweet. I think I'm enjoying this more than Palace Barbarian 2. Palace Barbarian 2 is really cool, though. I really enjoyed that. Just grinding his face against the stairs. I really enjoyed the graphics. I think I actually like the graphics more in Barbarian 2 Palace. But double decapitation. This just kind of like smoothly goes on. there's fun puzzles and oh, did we enter a new stage? Is this the dungeon? Are we in the dungeon now? If we're in the dungeon, this is the last stage. So says the instruction manual anyways. Look at that pile of bones up there. Yep, I thought so. Oh! Oh! Crumbling stairs. Ah. Hagor's used to it. It's Iron Face. Hagor of the Iron Face. Look at these cool skeleton dudes. There's many frames of animation in this game. Many. Oh, crap. Just a hatchet anyways. Let's see what's over this way first. These guys just repair themselves anyways. I probably shouldn't waste any time fighting them. Ugh. What is this? Is that like a switch? Boof. So now we've got a different kind of switch to deal with. Door. Maybe that's what the switch opened. Fat jailers are standard enemy in Barbarian 2 of any type. He's got the whip, cat of nine tails there, torturer's whip. Ugh. Long distance headbutts. Oh no! That's not good. Alright, one of these switches is gonna shoot something out of this for sure at me, and the other one is gonna be fine. So, try the top one. Out. Bottom one. There we go. Probably just open the door. I noticed the door closed behind us when we walked in. Well, got a bit of durability out of that room, but could have saved some durability by not going into it either, so. Just jump these guys. Jump these guys and enter door. Oh, there's another door. Not like a key door, though. That one looks to be more like... Yeah, this is a key door. That other one looks like it's probably opened by some switch. Did I miss something over here? Kind of thought I saw a platform I didn't walk on. Oh yeah, that's just where we came from. Okay. The door is the only thing fully to the right. Key. Much like the first Barbarian game, it seems like you're better off avoiding a lot of monsters. A lot of them you can just jump, get away from easy enough. Don't have to fight them. Oh. Oh, interesting. Well, what about that other door? It's still closed. Alright. Maybe we need to find the switch for that door through here in order to progress. Or maybe it's nothing. Oh, yeah. Trying to go down the Castlevania stairs. Well, Hagor has a different method of getting down. Ugh. I shouldn't be wasting my axe on this guy. Okay. See what that does. What's down here? More switches. Is this like a... Yeah, this is totally going to be a switch puzzle. Huh. Oh, that looked like it raised them all. A very easy switch puzzle. Maybe I just got lucky. Oh, what? Is that not a platform? It sure looks like a platform. Ugh. I don't know. Do I really care? There's nothing there anyways. Ugh. That's so weird. I don't think I've seen a platform that looked exactly like a platform but wasn't. Ugh. Hagor. Hagor just falling on his face everywhere. Oh. Switches. Oh. All right. Oh. What the fuck? Let me just pause it here for a second. I gotta run to the bathroom here real quick. I'll be right back. It's all that water I've been chugging. It's incredibly hot when I started streaming. Thankfully, it's cooled down since then. Oh no! Oh. Should probably not unpause the game before I get the arcade stick. Alright. Hagar's quest continues. Where were we? Okay. And then this door here. Switches and more switches. So we threw a switch up top there, and it opened this door. Well, presumably it opened this door. Maybe it closed the one on the other side and opened this one. And there wasn't anything at the top right of this room, right? Let's go through here and see what we can find. Oh. How do I get at that one? Yeah. Another sealed door there, so... So I got to assume that that door down there opens from this switch up on the wall. How do we get at that? Hoo-yah! No. I didn't think you could jump strike. Oh, actually you can. Yeah, you actually can now that I think about it. Right? But it's just the vertical jump. We can't jump forward and hit. Can we shoot it? No, we can't shoot in the air either. Oh! Okay. Worked that time. I think maybe I like pressed the shoot when I was standing and then I jumped and it fired. Maybe that's why it worked. Get our broad bladed axe here. Go and check this door. Excellent. Forward. Don't look back. Oh shit. Oh! What's his name? The Greater Demon or whatever. This guy was in the manual. Yes, they mentioned he had a giant sword and breathed fire. Let's just hack away at him. I've got lots of life, it seems. Though I suppose a demon might make short work of it. Ugh, Hagar! Use your agility. Your superior agility. Oh, that was a good strike. Knocked him right on his ass. Look at this dude! Oh, that was awesome. What a cool sprite. Yeah. And he left behind a potion that apparently we need to progress. But I sort of want to... Ouch, ouch. Like, what exactly happened? The floor caved away and we fell down here into combat with the demon. But what's this way? Just a whole bunch of traps, I guess. I don't think we can get back up. No. Yeah, probably it was just a bunch of traps to kind of wear you down as you walked down here to fight the demon, but we just fell through the floor, so I guess we were lucky to bypass all that. All right, grab potion. We're a cute little bunny. We're a cute little bunny now, or a guinea pig. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hagor wouldn't be able to fit through there normally. We can't Samus roll through there. Dark Max, what's happening, man? Welcome in. No one hurts the bunny. Little do they know, the bunny is actually a barbarian in disguise. Welcome in, Dark Max. It's good to see you. We're just chilling here late at night, playing some Barbarian 2, some Signosis Barbarian 2. This one's been quite a bit more comfy of an experience than Palace Barbarian 2, which was frustrating on a lot of levels, but still also really cool. Well, we're stuck here now. I'll save it, but on a different slot. Oh, look at these Shadow Lords. Got Shadow Slave Lords. And plenty of keys. That looks like a key door to me. And we got another key here if we need it. And another key! It's funny, the manual said that we would need every single key in the game. But we've left quite a few keys behind. And now we're in a surplus. Okay. Well, which door? I guess we might as well just check both of them. We have enough keys. The cultists. We've got evil fucking flamethrower cultists now. Ah, full durability on our battle axe. Excellent. So that's what this whole area seems like it was for. Ugh. I want to kill cultists. Ugh. Come on. Ah. I want to kill cultists, but they're assholes. They're being... This is too goddamn fast, man. Plus his hitbox is really weird. There we go. I should stop. But I want him dead. I want his brains on my axe. The hardest fight in the game so far. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Oh. Look at him. He's dancing. He's taunting me. Yeah! We got him. We got him, and it was worth it. That probably recharged all the lost health, and we got a couple of crossbow bolts from it. I want to get this guy, too. I might be able to get him just... But, no, okay, alright. Yeah, going down the stairs face first is, You're not playing Barbarian 2 unless you're, face planting down the stairs. Oh, look at this thing! Look at this thing. Didn't they call this a dinosaur? They called it a dinosaur in the guide, in the manual. That weren't no dino. There's still one other door. I mean, honestly, at this point, I assume all the doors are just extra. The big skull mouth doorway is a pretty good indication of a boss arena. Maybe we've finally reached Necron himself. I'm glad I came in this room. It's full of mind flayers. Look at these guys. I want to see them attack. They want your brains! They're just reskinned cultists, but they're pretty awesome. Oh, crap. Kill 'em all. I think the cultist might be an evolution of them. The cultist was way tougher. Look at these guys. The head guards of the dungeon. Or temple, or wherever we are. I think we've exited the dungeon and now we're like full on in some kind of dark temple. That was a really good decapitation. If only for like the distance we got there. It was good distance. 10 out of 10, Hagor. Should have just dropped down. No need to take the stairs when you're a barbarian. Alright, that's it, I think. Up is where we came from. And it's all blocked off anyways. I'll grab this extra key here. Just jump the cultists, no need to fight them. We've been in that room. Oh, actually, whoops. The other room is the one we needed to be in. That was the one with the otherworldly beast. Ugh. Don't jump up the stairs. You might go right through them. Words to live by. Every good barbarian game has a face door. And it usually leads to pure evil. Kiss my axe. Okay, we got a door there. Lots of keys. Just a tremendous amount of keys. Oh! Well... I kept thinking in my head, oh, I should probably save it. I should probably drop a save down. We're blocked in. We're blocked in. I didn't overwrite the previous save just then. Saved on a different slot. Who's next? Line them up. Another door. And that one is where we came from, right? Oh! Oh, shit! It's Necron! And Necron appears out of nowhere. Am I even hitting him? I don't think I can hit him. Nemesis! Yeah, he's got like a protective barrier around him. Look at this badass altar behind us too. The giant, fat, hideous, whatever beast. There. Some kind of bouncing orb as well. Am I supposed to hit that? Maybe that's what I do damage on. Alright. Hold on. Necron, over here. This is on Amiga, taking names. Welcome. This is it. This is... Presumably this is the last fight. Necron is the objective here. I can't hit it with... Okay, I gotta shoot it. Ow. Damn it. Very awkward. Okay, you come over here. Oh yeah, we're hitting him now. Eat arrows. Oh, we got him. That's what happens, I guess, when you don't fire a single arrow like the whole game. Look at this! Victory! Haegor has slain... We crush his head with our bare hands. Haegor has slain Necron. You completed 88% of Haegor's quest. Ion Blast, thank you so much for the follow. 88 of Haegor's quest. Well, we missed a bunch of doors there at the end. There was like 2 doors, I think we missed at the end. That could have potentially led to more doors. I wonder if it, like, it probably, the whole percentage probably is, like, keeping track of all the rooms that you've been in and everything, so... Those extra shops, and there was probably some areas we missed in town as well. I was very thorough through the forest and the cave. 88%. Yeah, getting 100 is just probably like getting into all the other doors and rooms that you miss. Well, that's it. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Barbarian 1's ending was more powerful. Yeah, it had the it had Haegor like leaning over watching this giant lava flow and this volcano erupt and destroy Necron's underground realm. That was pretty good. But this was pretty sweet. Haegor just smashing Come on. Haegor smashed Necron's hands, he smashed his skull with his bare hands. That's pretty it's pretty good. Also, it looks like Haegor has aged a lot in that fight with Necron. He's got white hair now. I wonder if that's intentional. That'd actually be pretty cool. It's like the battle with Necron is taking such a toll on Haegor. I also like how his chainmail is hanging off of him. His armor's all destroyed. Oh, this music. No, I didn't have unlimited hit points. I just had a lot. I had a lot. The game's pretty crazy because it seems to remember all of the hit points you get. So it fills up your health bar, but then it like just keeps going. And I was worried that some weird unlimited hit point thing was going on and stuff. You never know with some of these Amiga games. A lot of them have trainers like built into them, especially with the hard drive versions, the WHD load versions. So I was a little bit worried, but no, much earlier on I got beat up enough that actually I think we died, like legitimately. Yeah, I got beat up enough that we died in the caves. So health was definitely being depleted, but you don't lose that much health. And, yeah, with how much you gain, it's crazy. All in all, it's actually really easy. It's way, way easier than Barbarian 1. Way easier than Barbarian 1. Because you've got all that health, you can save it anytime you want, and it saves, like, that moment. It's not a checkpoint system. It saves exactly where you are. Though I do think that there's a lot of potential for soft locking in this game. So that's probably why they gave you the save function, was to just Yeah, we went from 1 hit point to 1,000,000 hit points, pretty much. And I think that that's why the save function is there, is to help make sure that you don't soft lock yourself. But honestly, like, what? The timer's still running, but I beat this. Well, it took about the same amount of time as Palace Barbarian 2. Little bit shorter. So I beat it 2 hours 40 minutes. You really don't need save function to beat the game. I was a little bit worried when in the manual it said that you could save the game and visit shops and stuff. I was like, man, this. I might have just started a full-on RPG. But no, just a regular old, amazing cinematic barbarian game, able to be completed in one sitting. Let's stop that timer. Two hours, 41 minutes, and 27 seconds. There we go. That's it. Barbarian 2 Signosis. Anything else? Do we get anything? No, it just takes us right back to the main screen. Written by Mike Chilton and graphics by Garvin Corbett and Mike Watermouth? Well, they did a damn good job. This was very fun. It was a lot funner to me than Barbarian 1, but yeah, much easier. And it's not even that Barbarian is a hard game. I mean, it is a hard game, but it's just a game of memorization. Once you've memorized it. I mean, I'm saying this, and then I'm remembering when I streamed it there 3 or 4 days ago, and I did memorize it as we were playing it, and then it took us like 4 or 5 hours to beat the game still, just dying all the fucking time. Ugh. Sweet music. I should rip this music out of the game. It's pretty awesome. Do do do. This song's pretty awesome. I'm digging it. Ding 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 ding. Well, I was thinking that I could tack on one more game at the end of this stream, but it's run on for quite a long time. It's 4 in the morning now. My brain's kind of melted. Yeah, it's good. It's good, Willy the Worm. I would recommend this game. Much more playable than Barbarian. I just want to have this music keep running, but it's not exactly how this Amiga emulator works. All right. So there we go. Barbarian 2. We've beaten the 2 games called Barbarian 2. We've beaten Barbarian 2. And then we've also beaten Barbarian 2. Let's get them both up here. Zoop. There we go. Barbarian 2, Barbarian 2. Which one was better? Well, I really liked the graphics in Barbarian 2. I also really liked the graphics in Barbarian 2. Barbarian 2 was pretty frustrating, but But a very enjoyable game. Definitely a more visceral experience than Barbarian 2. Barbarian 2 had like the sweet bloody fatalities and the awesome color palette. Um, of course, it's got the badass Michael Van Wyck. Now that we've seen Michael Van Wyck in action on Gladiators, he's quite the character. We got the Michael Van Wyck and Maria Whittaker cover art with Barbarian 2, but Barbarian 2 has this excellent artistic painting here with the sweet eagle. When is Barbarian 3 out? Well, apparently they were not. I don't know about Psygnosis, but Palace was going to make a Barbarian 3. But they ended up going bankrupt and getting bought by Titus. And Titus, like, closed up pretty much everything Palace was working on, including Barbarian 3. So I suppose Barbarian 3 kind of exists with Age of Barbarian, though, doesn't it? Age of Barbarian on Steam. A game I still have yet to play. I'll definitely be getting around to that at some point in time. Yeah. As a whole, I think I definitely prefer Barbarian 2 over Barbarian 2. I think that's my final word on it. Well, I think I'm going to pack it in, guys. It's about 4:30 in the morning. That was some very powerful gaming. 2 games beat. I'm very happy when I can beat games on stream. Sometimes that's not always the case, but we come across games like Arcos that just are impossible, or Gemstone Legends. But I will continue to strive to play and beat as many Barbarian games as I can when I get the opportunity to do so. I want to listen to more music from Barbarian 2. Let me find somebody to raid. Let me find someone to raid. Bunch of cool people on. I'm gonna send you guys over to Stealthy Golem. Been a while since I said hey to Stealthy Golem. How do I do that again? do 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 do. Stealthy Golem getting raided. He's playing Uninvited on the NES. That is one of the Mac Venture games. I played one of those a couple of years ago on stream. It was Deja Vu. Deja Vu was a game I have very fond memories of from my childhood. So let's go see what Uninvited is all about and say hey to Stealthy Golem, the Scandinavian golem wonder. This song's so good. The song is good. The games have been good. You've all been good. I'll catch you around. Y'all take it easy.
Oh!